Damn, bro. How do I even come to the stream now, chat? Like, bro, I need music, chat. Like, I need music. I can't come to the stream with this music every day, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. This music just lame, bro. It's just ah. Chat, hold on. We gotta. Let's see. I got a good idea, man. I got a good idea, chat. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Uh-huh. Why? Yeah. Huh. 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 Hold on. Hold on. You want Fiend? Say less. You want Fiend? I made a Fiend cover too. Oh, that sounds accurate, chat. That actually sounds pretty accurate, bro. What the fuck is this? This is Fiend, bro. This is what you guys wanted. Fiend. You didn't fuck with Fiend? I thought you guys liked the song Fiend. Ain't it? Ain't it? I want to hear Playboy Barty's part. We gotta hear Barty's part here, chat. Hold on, sheet. Oh, whoa. Fiend. Y'all ain't fucking with Fiend, bro? Hold on, bro. What's that one song, chat? Let's see if they have it. Did they have this? Please tell me they have this, bro. Please. Please, bro. Please. Oh, they don't, but they have this one. Oh, wait, they do have it. Wait, what was that I just heard? What is this?
Go, 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 go. good, she honorable. She ride it like carnival. I done did the impossible. Go, 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 go. Handsome good, she honorable. She ride it like carnival.
Alright, bro.
Did the impossible.
This one ain't bad. No, this one's I think this one's better. Yo, you guys don't understand, bro. These beats are made with his voices. It's even better than the actual song itself, chat. Every single sound you hear is made with a voice. There's no instrumentals. Hey, YouTube. YouTube doesn't want to play music, chat. We gonna go crazy. Anyways, chat, what's going on, man? What's going on, bro? What's going on? What's going on? Welcome back to a brand new day. Today is Thursday. Today is Thursday, right? Thursday, chat. So, I think I said today's the most volatile day. Hey, chat, if I'm wrong today, I'm wrong today, okay? But like, I did say today likely will be the most volatile day. I think I said it on Tuesday. Cause that's stream Monday. That's stream Monday. No, I didn't stream Monday. I think it was Tuesday. I said it on Tuesday. So, yeah, man. It could be wrong, but looking at, I haven't checked price action yet, so I can't really keep up with that or follow up with that. But what I could say today is that you do have quite a bit of folders, chat, for the US dollar. You got final GDP, unemployment claims, quarterable good orders, durable good orders, final GDP, good trade balance, prelim wholesale inventories, pending home sale, natural gas storages. Holy, how many folders do you have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 folders. So usually when you have 9 folders, you might think, okay, the more folders you have, the better. Not always the case. I gotta pause this, bro. But like, it's not always the case where you would have the most volatile chat. I'm not gonna lie to you. Usually when you have a lot of folders, sometimes numbers obviously could be like the direction of price won't be, I would say, formed until the last folder forms, right? So the last folder you have today is gonna be 10:30. That is the last USD folder you have today during the NY session. Okay, I know you guys see the 9 p.m. session, but during the NY session, that's the last folder you have. So you likely will be getting direction after natural gas storages today. And you guys know natural gas storages. I would not be surprised today, chat. Again, I might be wrong, but I would not be surprised if natural gas storages is the last folder or the folder that moves price the most today. I would not be surprised. Just because, one, off of our own back testing, right? I would say at first, you know, for the most part, almost every Thursday, natural gas storages come out. It'll be the most volatile day, folder of the week. I mean, the last, I think, 3 folders, it hasn't been too volatile, but it does pick up volume. But with today having like 9 folders coming out during NY session, I would believe the last one will be volatile. Plus, it's natural gas storages. I would like to think today, natural gas storages will be pretty decent. Again, I could be wrong about all this, right? It doesn't matter if I'm wrong or not, but it's just me anticipating volume, right? That's all that really is. We're still gonna hop on the charts, do our analysis, and see what's up. But yeah, man, you have a shit ton of folders today, chat. So we gotta lock this one in. Let me do this. Let me just send this Zoom. Did I send it already? No, I didn't send it. Let me just send a Zoom and then we'll get started. Twitter, great broadcast. Okay, live on Twitter. Yo, chat, I really want to go on Twitch, bro. The only thing about me going on Twitch, I can't dual stream on Twitch. The reason why I would want to go on Twitch is to play music. So I can't dual stream YouTube and Twitch because I'll be playing music, right? So there's no point in me dual streaming that. But if I ever make a jump, it'll be like one or the other. I can't dual stream. I can dual stream on Twitter because I don't think Twitter cares about copyright music, right? But YouTube, man. YouTube. Okay, so Zoom, and this, boom. Why don't I start the YouTube stream late? What do you mean by that? Like to avoid copyright? You want me to start late? I mean, shit, I will start late. I think we're very late enough. All right, so Discord, Zoom links. All right, we're in. Yo, let's finish off doing the bank chat. Still got a good amount of days left into the month, like 4 days left, or is it 3? When is the month end? 31st? Let's see. No, we got 3 days left. Well, we got 1 day, 2 days left basically because Monday is a new month, but Monday is gonna be July 1st. Which I think is a bank holiday for Canada, right? July 1st, Canada chat, if I'm not wrong. Let's see. That's July 1st, right? Yeah. I'll still be streaming probably, but I won't be streaming on July 4th, the 4th of July, because that's a bank holiday and we trade gold. So that I won't be trading. Friday, NFP. Yeah, it's kind of weird how July 4th is on the Thursday and the next day is going to be NFP. So I'll probably be here for this day, but I won't be here on Thursday. I'll be here on Monday though. I called it. Over World Bank holiday. What day? All right. So I think Zoom is good in there, right, chat? Zoom good. Everything good. I think we can get started the analysis today. All right. So again, first folder you have today, chat, is gonna be the first folder you have today will be final GDP at 8:30. Okay, so that's gonna be very key to pay attention to. But we have like I'll say 17 minutes to do the analysis here. So let's go ahead and do that real quick. So let me just put this on GJ. I don't know why I got boys on GJ chat. I just gotta do it. Even though I don't look at GJ, it's just there, you know. Okay, so gold's monthly candle closure in a day and 9 hours. So with the way things are looking, I believe we'll likely I could be wrong, but I believe we'll likely close bearish. And it's gonna be a weak bearish candle. If it closes bullish, it'll be a weak bullish candle as well. I don't see price closing strong out here within a day and 9 hours because you're currently sitting. Yo, is the music too loud? A little bit, right? Okay, that's good. So like I don't see us really closing too strong of a bull candle this week, this month, sorry, or too strong of a bear, because we're currently sitting at the opening of the candle. So if this is where you're sitting right now, right, like how much more can price move within the next day and 9 hours? I mean, you have news today and you have news tomorrow, but like I don't, by closing strong, what I mean by that is like I don't see price closing like this, you know, above the range like that. Or I don't see price closing bearish if it were to close bearish like this, right? I don't see that happening. I doubt that will happen. But we are going to close weak, bullish or bearish, right? But I believe that yes, it likely will be more so bearish because of like the weekly time frame and the daily time frame. But I mean, in a day and 9 hours, we'll see. Again, it doesn't really matter how you close. It's more so about like the way you close. So like for instance, like there's like levels here for right here on price. It's like a minor support there, minor resistance there. I'll say if you close bullish above this range here, I would assume that next month's candle. So if you close like this, I would assume, let me just zoom in actually. I don't know if you guys can see that. If you close bullish like this, right, for the monthly, I would assume that next month's candle will continue up. But before continuing up, I would assume that you'll come down for a bottom wick first. And the bottom wick area likely will be the previous break of the lows. So it's going to be roughly into these zones here, right? You're looking to tap into that zone minimum to break out lows, which was expected last month, but didn't happen. So if you close bullish, you'll probably get the bottom wick likely still. and before continuing up. So you'll see something like this, right? You'll see something like this being happening. And if you close bearish, which means that if you close somewhat like this, then, or not like that, sorry, like weak bearish like that, next month's candle, I wouldn't say would be ready to drop down just yet, but like drive down in terms of like having that being a trend for the entire month. But what I would expect overall is for you to come down to create a bottom wick worst case, because if you close weak bearish here, chat, what's happening? One, you're closing weak bearish, and two, you're closing weak bearish respecting the support. Your support level is down here at 2280, right? So if you actually close respecting that zone there, there's a high chance you do come down, cool, to fill the wick. But the question is like, are you going to continue down, right? And like for you to really turn things around, you need to start closing below the ranges and then start coming down, right? So like for that to happen, you're gonna need liquidity. So let me zoom out and show you guys real quick, because this is too zoomed in right now to show that. But you see how we're overall still bullish? Like everyone in the world knows we're bullish, right? I'm bullish as well. But when I say I'm bearish for the first week and a half of the month for July, it just means that I'm bearish to print a bottom wick, even understanding that at any given point that candle could close, it could flip bullish, right? So the month starts off like this. Next month, if it closes bearish, comes down, fills the wick, cool, you're respecting support. So like there's potential levels where you could reject that, one being here, right? Just potential levels off of price action. So you'll come down to one of those levels, and then once you come down one of those levels, price makes a decision. Depending on how long it took to come down, whether it's the first 14 days, whatever, the first 25 days, that really matters, because the longer it takes to come down, the more structure you're forming on a small time frame. So like for instance, if you come down for that bottom wick, for instance, by like the 25th of the month, imagine how much the candle has moved since, from July 1st to 25th of the month. You'll likely see price come down like this, or just like it'll be creating structure on its way down. So there's a higher chance that that candle won't flip bullish, right? But if you spend the first week and a half coming down for a bottom wick, or the first week coming down for a bottom wick, and then you come down, tap these zones here, once you tap these zones here, you're likely to see a reaction. That reaction level could lead to price flipping bullish. And if it leads to price flipping bullish next month, again, you're still respecting these ranges here, right? Price is still bullish overall. It's a high chance you are to make all-time highs. But before making all-time highs, you need to come down for the bottom wick. It's a must. It's a need from price action. So until that happens, I'm not sold on the buys yet, if that makes sense. Okay, so but regardless of what happens, again, if you close bullish for the monthly, you still need a bottom wick. If you close bearish, you still need a bottom wick. Regardless of what happens, July likely will start out coming down first. So that is the idea for July. So you guys are probably asking, well, Don, why does it matter today? Well, that's the end of the monthly, right? So like you have like a day, 9 hours left. So it's always key to just pay attention to that. It also could lead to some stuff, I'll say like some confluences for you to trade today, right? Because today's the second last day. So I'll say more so tomorrow, because tomorrow's Friday, last day of the month, but today as well. It will affect price in some way, somehow. We'll find it. We'll figure out a way. But yeah, that's overall what I have for the monthly, chat. That's the idea that I have for the monthly. Clip it, ship it. And then we'll take a look at that on like July 15th, see what happens. And then we'll update on that. Weekly here on gold. If you look at it, like if you look at price action here, you have a resistance being formed here. Cool, right? 2340. Resistance being formed. That's a level that price has been respecting the last 5 candles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? All been respecting that range right there. The bottom of the range is down here, right? This is the range that you're currently sitting in right now on price, which means that you are gonna fill it. The unfortunate part was that you filled it yesterday, right? Did I want price to fill it yesterday? We got our 14 pips, right? But like I really expected the move to be more so today. Like I expected yesterday to be today. That's why I said Thursday would be the most volatile day, because I really thought today's news and everything, or today's direction likely print for tomorrow to drive. But who knows? Maybe price has other plans, right? If price already came down for the range before today, you still got today and tomorrow. Today and tomorrow likely will change direction. So with the weekly coming down, chat, right? It came down to fill that range. Now the question is, okay, what happens now? You don't have a solid direction for the weekly anymore. But now you're on to a stage right now where you're starting to anticipate what the weekly is doing. So you had a direction earlier this week because you actually closed bearish at resistance. If you close bearish at resistance, you have clean traffic to come down towards the next support. If You already came down though. The question now is, okay, what happens here? Price is currently starting to react here. It's starting to pull back, as you can see. Came down, filled the range, starting to flip. My only thing about this is that there is no bottom wick for the weekly to continue driving up. And that's where you're asking, well, Dom, what does that count then? Isn't this a bottom wick? Yes, but no, because the bottom wick that we want to see is overall for the structure. You see how the structure is in one big rectangle? That's the structure that we're in. So for you to drive up, chat, what's a fake out? When you have a range, right? This rectangle is what? A range, right? Why is there a range? Because you have resistance and you have support, right? So when you have a fake out, what happens? If your bias overall for the weekly is bullish, because overall the weekly is still bullish here, right? What needs to happen for you to have a fake out? All right. Cool. Yeah, you guys got it. You guys said liquidity, wick, right? So break out of the range. Cool. Fake out, chat, right? Break out of the range, and then what? And then what? You need to come back into the range, right? So I just combined a bunch of answers. Okay, cool. So that's what a fake out is. Is this a fake out yet? No, right? The fake out is what? In other terms, it's just liquidity. So like if you zoom out and look at price action from this standpoint, right, you're gonna see that like, okay, well, what's happening here? Well, you're bullish here, cool, right? Now what? You're ranging, cool, right? If you're ranging, what do you have here? Resistance, support, If you were to drive up, what likely would happen for you to make all-time highs? What likely is to happen, chat? Remember, the first 2 weeks of the month likely will come down. It's the last 2 days of the month can come down as well for us to close bearish for next month to drive down. If the monthly count is going to close bearish. So if that's the case, then there's still a possibility for you to get the fake out. There's still a possibility for you to get the bottom wick, right? And it might not even be a fake out, but it might just be a bottom wick because price may end up doing something like this afterwards, where it comes down for a bottom wick, taps these levels here, and then comes back to the ranges, right? So as that happens on a small time frame, you'll see the fake out happening. You'll see price close outside the range, and then next thing you know, you'll see price close bullish back into the range. The reason why I would say it's more so of a fake out is because you haven't filled 24, 25 yet. That hasn't been done yet. So like if that hasn't been done yet, this is likely a fake out, because for price to really drive down, like drive down, right? Not just like drive down, say, like drive down. For price to really be bearish, it needs to grab liquidity to the upside first, right? So to fake out the opposite direction. So you'll likely see, before you get that move down, if anything, you'll likely see this happening, right? You'll likely see something like this happening, or you likely will see something like this happening, like this, right? Breaking the highs here. And then if anything, okay, there's a high chance you come down because this is a fake out, but it's also what? This wick is structure, this range is structure, range 1, range 2, anything below here sells to continue down, right? But if you don't have that at any given point, that could still be created. So if you are closer to the downside here right now, right, and you're overall bullish, I would assume that it's a fake out to continue up, right? I'm still bullish on price overall, but I'm bearish for the first 2 weeks because of the bottom wick of the liquidity. So what I'll likely want to see is something like this, right? I would expect price to continue down for the weekly, even though you're starting to react here, right? But there's ways to tell if it's going to come down or not. Obviously, we're going to come down to the day today, to the 4 hour, and see what's up here. With what's going on with the news here, but for the most part, I would assume that you'll come down to re-break the weekly lows at some point this week before continuing up next week, or within the first 2 weeks of July. So if you do end up coming down this week, then there's a high chance you close bearish below the range, which means that next week's candle will start off by coming down to fill the wick, and then all of a sudden, you know, sometime the first 2 weeks of July comes back to the ranges, and then July just continues to pop, right? Cool. But no matter what happens, I believe you need liquidity here. Right, you need liquidity here. So the first liquidity level that you have is the no bottom wick zone here, which is going to be like 22, 25. Again, doesn't mean price is going to come down today. Doesn't mean the entire move will be done today. It just means that if you were to come down for a bottom wick, that's where you'll likely see some type of reaction at, right? So clip it, ship it. We'll see what happens then. But drop it down to daily. This is when it's very important, because the daily is today's candle, obviously, right? So today's candle is very key because it leads to the moves that you're taking today. If you look at the overall daily structure here, you had a fake out not too long ago. You had a fake out maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days ago, right? So roughly like here, you had a resistance here, right? You closed above that resistance. I think I was on the Friday, right, chat? Or Thursday. And then Friday came down to the ranges, right? And then Monday, closed bullish, no top wick, respecting resistance. We had a bearish bias Tuesday, Wednesday because of what? Because we're looking to mirror this move down. Right, we're looking to mirror that move down, and as you can see, the move got mirrored down yesterday. Right now, if you look at it, you have a bit of range left. You didn't really complete the entire move down. The move down, the mirror was down towards these ranges here, and that level right there was 2290. So if that level is 2290, chat, which is right here at 2285, 107. Right, if that's the level, and you still haven't flipped bearish on a daily, I would assume that this candle right here on the daily should flip bearish today after a top wick. If you're coming up first with no bottom wick, at some point I believe that would happen. Again, I could be wrong, and price may end up just continuing to be within this range here, but I'll say as long as price does not close on the daily today above 2340, I think no matter what happens this week, at some point you got to come down to create a bottom wick within these ranges here. If not this week, next week, but like you got to come down for a bottom wick within these ranges here. Even like this time price this time price came down as well. Last time you came down, you closed at the bottom of the range. You came up, but then you can kind of see before you had to shift up, you actually came down to re-break the lows first, right? So I would assume that would happen even if price were to make its way up at some given point, right? So I still have targets to be at 2285. I think yesterday's target was 2290. You came very close to it, but today I'll say more so 2285. News will play a huge part in this as well, obviously. So we won't be taking trades before news in a minute and a half here, but we'll be waiting for post news to take trades. Looking at the 4-hour count, chat, it does look like we have no bottom wick on this candle. So you have 31 minutes left, right? I think this candle has been pushing up since the opening. So since 5 a.m., which is a new 4-hour opening, it's been pushing up. I think the last 1, 2, 3, 4 candles here. So, I mean, the thing about these candles pushing up is that it doesn't have any bottom wicks, which means that at any given point, as it comes back down to break those lows, it could easily break structure. If you had bottom wicks like this, it means you have structure, right? Because wicks on a smaller time frame are structure. It's just ranges being formed. But you don't have any bottom wicks here, which means that there's a much higher chance that if you were to come down during news, it will likely break and push through rather than just come down for a bomb to push up, right? So if you actually flip bearish on the 4-hour counter here at before the 9 a.m. closure, if news comes out here, numbers come out positive and price flips bearish, and I mean, you know where price is going next. You know price for a fact is coming down to the bottom of the ranges. However, if price opens up for the news candle, and let's say in the 1-hour time frame, it's still bullish here, it pushes down for a bottom wick first during like the first like minute and a half of news. Next thing you know, this thing flips bullish after a bottom wick, right? After it failed to break and flip on the 4-hour candle, you know for a fact where it's going next. You know for a fact that as it flips bullish, you have more range going up here towards like 23, 22 and look for buys up, potentially towards 23, 28, right? So it really depends on news here, which is in 27 seconds, chat. But I'll say for buys, I'll wait for a bottom wick. If news can come down for a bottom wick, re-break the highs, buys up would be amazing. If news does come down, then again, the 4 candle flip could be potential. Okay, so I would add more onto that after news comes out here. So that's going to be in about like 5 seconds here, chat. So lock it in, bro. That's perfect timing right there, bro. That is actually perfect timing on the dot. The news candle. All right, so no bottom wick yet. You're breaking the highs though. Okay, there's a way we can play as candle well, which is just the re-break of the highs. But I'll wait for price to pull back a bit more. Typically when news comes out, price makes a high, pulls back, re-breaks the highs. As it re-breaks the highs, it continues to push further up towards the next resistance, right? So let's go ahead and mark up the next resistance. Where could that be? Likely 22.24 or 23.24. So you see how price is pulling back now? Amazing. If it re-breaks the highs at 23.21, that's our buy stop. I'm going to take buys up towards 23.24, and that'll be a solid 25-30 pip range that we'll have, okay? So what I'm going to do in that counter chat is I'm going to have a buy stop placed right here. 23.21.49 is a buy stop, right? And I believe target is going to be 23.24.086. That will be the target. That was a pretty decent bottom wick too that just happened. It came down to break the previous candle low after making it high. If you re-break the highs, I know you guys see resistance here, but Price wouldn't just reject there. If it were to reject, it'll be the next resistance, which is like 24 levels. You're looking at target like this level here. All right. But it must break the highs off of this push now. If it comes back down here without breaking the highs, if it comes back down, flips bearish on the 1 hour here, we'll likely delete the buy stop. So it has to make the move now because you just got the bottom wick, right? Like literally just a minute ago. So it'll either be this time or it'll be potentially maybe 8:35 for us. But that's the buy stop up till like 20 to 24. All right, so my buy stop is going to be 2321.49 chat. And then TP is going to be like, I believe 24. And then stop is going to be, let's see, stops below structural lows here. So I'll say like probably the 4 hour lows. Like there's no reason to flip bearish here if you weren't to drive up here as you re-break those highs. So probably like 2306. That's the most logical stop going to have here. Can it break the highs? How did the numbers come out? Negative, I'm guessing? Yeah. Well, it was mixed folders, right? But I think majority came out neutral and negative. So only one folder came out positive. So those came out negative. Then as you re-break the highs, you're pretty good. Oh. Chat, if this candle comes back down to re-break the lows at 2315, we're getting out. No buy stops. We're deleting the buy stops, okay? It's very key. It's off of this push. And the reason why I see a low is because that was a current low in the 1 hour candle, right? So like as I said, for news, post news, whenever you re-break the highs or the lows of that candle, you would drive in that direction. The low so far is the current low of the candle. So if you re-break those lows, I would assume the candle will come down. But I won't be looking for sells, right? I'll have sells below like 2306 or something, not below 2316. Let's see, man. I need some water. That was a straight analysis. No water, no nothing. Popeye's biscuit, no water. All right, news. What are you gonna do here, man? So far, what'd you push so far, chat? 40 pips for news? Not too bad. Not too bad. Again, I believe the last folder of the day will be the most volatile. The 10 a.m. folder or the 10:30 folder. Natural gas storages. That would likely be the most volatile folder. It's an orange folder, but it's a yellow folder, but it's the last folder of the day. So if you're gonna print direction, it will likely print direction after the last folder. Before that folder, though, you can just get moves, obviously, right, with the volume, but it might not be the direction for the rest of the day, right? But we're not swing trading anyways, so it doesn't really matter. Is it gonna re-break the lows? The moment it comes back down, chat, to re-break 2315, deleting. As long as that holds, though, it's still valid. Still valid. Or if the 5 closes bearish, I'll delete too. If this 5-minute candle in about 6 seconds here closes bearish, I'll delete. Or if it re-breaks the lows, I'll delete. Those are the two options to delete. All right, so it didn't close bearish. Didn't re-break the lows yet. Still got a lot of time. Or another option too is like if it doesn't activate by like 8:45, I'll delete too. Because 8:45 is the last 50-minute candle of the 1 hour candle in the 4. So at that point, I might as well wait for the 4 hour closure. But you still got like 10 minutes left until that happens. All right, here it goes. Pay attention here. It's gonna start creeping up. We have a 5-minute wick fill, but 5 minutes still respecting the resistance. So let's see if it actually breaks or not. So this is the buy stop, right? stops at like 140 pips. God damn, down 140 pips. Why? Why is 140 pips, man? Oh, get prepared here. From like the buy stop we have, I think we cover for spreads too. What, 4 points for spreads? Whoa. We may gotta move that down a little bit, chat. If we gotta move it down to the actual break of the highs, I'm gonna move it the buy stop to like 2321.05. Okay, so the buy stop was placed at the current high. Yeah, I don't know why it was a little too high, but that should be perfect. Like the actual break of 21.01. That's the buy stop. It was like a 4 pip difference, which is quite a bit within these ranges. Same idea though. The rebreak of the highs. Wherever the high is on your broker. I don't know where the high is on your broker. My broker is 2321.15. And then break even zones here in case it just rips up here, chat, is gonna be likely like right here. 2322.730. Right there. That'd be like the break even zone if we get activated. So you see how the 5 creeped up there? You have the 5-minute wick flow, right? The question now is like, is it gonna reject here? Or is it gonna re-break the previous high and just rip? So this count will tell you. Because it's still close to respecting, right? Like this level was being respected still. They didn't close above here. Right, but it doesn't matter because they're taking off the 1 hour candle. So any given point, this count could reject. But if it rejects, then we just delete. If it breaks the highs, we'll be activating in there. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Are we gonna get activated here, chat? Is 2321.499 gonna break? When I sell stops to the lows, because I'm not looking for sells out. 2315. Even though 2315 can come down towards 2310, I prefer sells below 2306 or after the 4 hour closure, because the 4 hour closure is gonna be very key for the sells, because if it closes bearish, obviously, right, it will flip bearish, and if the 4 count flips bearish, so that's a huge top wick. But before 9 a.m., no, I don't think so. I don't think I'm gonna look for sells before 9. You have like a decent range here, like at least 30 pips on the root break of the current lows, but I prefer buys within this range up towards 24 first, before you get any sells. Maybe if price comes up, actually like breaks the highs at 23, 25, 26, and then flips bearish on the 1 hour candle, that'll be valid for sells down. But how much time do you have left for that to happen though, right? It's 8:30 from 39 right now, so you have like 20 minutes left into the candle. You really have time to come up towards 23, 26, 27, and then flipping bearish in the 1 hour candle. I mean, it's possible, but that's at least, that's like a push up for, that's a 4 pip push up and then 100 pip push down, chat. So we got activated, as you guys see on the buy stops. Moving stops to break even right here because price tapped that break in zone, closing full right here, and that's a trade. All right, so like 23.24 tapped. Again, straightforward news trade, right? It's just one of those trades where when you re-break the highs, you will likely drive up further towards the next resistance. And that's exactly what happened there on price. We had a break-even level set up, which is 23.22. So no hesitation. The moment that happens, you're break-even. Unfortunately, price tapped TP before we could even move stops to break-even. All right. So hey, bro, I might be wrong, chat. I did say like, you know, I don't know if you had enough time to push up towards 26, 27 and flip bearish in the 1 hour, but it's possible here. If price just pushed 50 pips there in a matter of 4 seconds here, you still got 20 minutes now to flip bearish on the 1 hour candle. So yeah, if you can get sells now, you can if you want to. We'll see. But that was a requirement first, right? That was the minimum requirement that price must do before coming down. And I'm not saying must do because that's what I want today. I'm saying it must do that because that's what price action shows me, right? There's a key difference there, chat. Key difference there. All right. Some trades are quick, some trades are longer, but like, chat, you gotta be prepared, bro. You really gotta be prepared because At any given point, you can just rip, right? So you want to make sure you have your plan in place. You want to make sure you know where your move starts to break even at. You know where you're going to be closing potential partials at. I mean, you know us, chat. We don't close at TP ever, right? And that range was only that range was really only a 26 pip range up. That was it. And we closed full at 27. I think we did like perfectly there. Like technically it did tap TP. Yo, 12-second trade. Let's go, GG's. Yo, thanks for Mahesh. Thanks for the 100, bro. Appreciate you. Chat, if you guys enjoyed the stream, bro, leave a like and sub to the channel. I don't know if we're still blacklisted right now. I think we are. Let me check. But like, I'm pretty sure my channel is still fucked right now. Let me see. If it doesn't pop up, then for sure. Yeah, see, my channel doesn't pop up here. We're definitely still fucked right now. We're cooked, but it's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. I was in your recommended. Oh, I'm showing up on your side. Okay, let me check my phone. Maybe it's different on my mobile. But like, it's kind of annoying, bro. Yeah, I don't know. Nothing pops up as the first channel. And usually, my channel pops up. But you know what? It's cool. It's completely fine, bro. It's completely fine. It's completely fine because. Damn, does that mean the viewers here are just straight like loyal fans that aren't coming from the algorithm? Because that's kind of cool. I'm subscribed, but I didn't show up. I look for it. Yeah, if you're subscribed, it will show up on your left page. But like, if you're not, like publicly, no. Damn, 2.7K viewers though. With being shadow banned, it's pretty good though. Pretty good. Why buy? I mean, I broke it down. Like I broke it down to the best ability I can, and then we also took the trade, and they played out to the best ability that it can. I don't think there was any other situation where that could have been better. It was a priceless breakdown, priceless move, and priceless 24 pips today, baby. Caught, chat. An NY session in the span of, we came onto the stream at what, 8 a.m. did our analysis for like 20 minutes for a 58-second trade. That's just how it be sometimes. That's just how it be. One thing about these quick trades though in the day is usually we peak viewers at like, I'll say 9:30, 10, right? But like when I grab a trade before 9, and I've been doing a lot more lately, just because that's the time that price action has been setting up for the moves at, people dip. So I didn't get to see my actual peak for the day, but it's fine. I can't control time, right? There has been time periods, chat, where like you move after 10. Like I think Q2 of the year was majority moves after 10, right? But I think we're switching back to the cycle where you move at around like 8, 9 again, because my last like what 4 trades on stream have all been around that time. So like it's definitely back to the current cycle. Look, like I don't know, 10, 9, 9. I swear we had like 8. Today was like what, 8:30, 8:40. It's been early. It hasn't been like too late, but there's been a time period where I think it was around like maybe this time or like somewhere here where the trades kept coming at like 10 to like 11. But you can see the cycle switches. If you guys want to, something you can sample size, which is actual valuable data, is going on the spreadsheet and looking at all the times where you tend to move the most, or we tend to catch the most trades at. So like you can kind of see like Q1, you might see a lot of 9 a.m. 7 a.m. trades, 8 a.m. trades, and then Q2 you might see like later trades, right? So we have stats for like 2 years so far. So imagine when we have stats for like 3, 4, 5 years. We can kind of tell what quarter would move the most in, we can kind of tell what quarter would move at what time. But let me just fill this out first, chat. Yo, W trade, chat. If you guys enjoyed the stream, bro, just leave a like and sub to the channel, bro. That's all I ask for. That's literally all I ask for. I don't ask for any donations or any of that. Keep the money to yourself, trade it, but I just asked for a like. That's it. That was what, a breakout on the, nah, that wasn't a breakout, that was liquidity. That was liquidity on the 1 hour time frame because that's a 4 hour top wick that was being formed, right? So I put liquidity on the 1 hour because the 1 hour is what we took it on. So liquidity, and it was a current breakout higher lows on the 1 hour time from full, and it was a TP of 25 pips. Not bad. Not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. Not bad. Yo, 100. Thank you for that. Did he already close? You gotta be shitting me, man. You gotta be shitting me. Yes, I closed. We closed. You saw my screen when I say I'm closing full. You don't feel like the tensions are definitely rising when we close. Like your heart's starting to race. You gotta be watching with on mute, or like with the stream on mute or something. Because you can feel it in the chat. When we get into a trade, you can kind of feel it like, okay, yeah, we're in a trade. The chat is low-key more quiet. Who's in the washroom? Wasn't on the 30-minute time frame. No, it was on the one. I'll say the 4 and the 1. The rebreak of the highs on the 1, the rebreak of the highs on the 4. The 4 had clean traffic driving up still. Chat, one thing about liquidity, chat, is like, whenever I say like this level must be tapped before coming down the opposite direction, the reason why I'm saying that is because that's what price shows you. Price, think about it. When you reverse on price, chat, right? Every single time I take a trade, I'm thinking of the opposite scenario. If price were to reverse, what would it need to do before reversing? So whenever we buy high, sell low, we're thinking in terms of if price were to reverse, what would it need to do first? It'll likely print a fake out. Or sorry, it would print a top wick liquidity. It would print a fake out, right? So like on the 4 hour counter here, I think we got into buys at like 25, 20, what was it, 21 chat or 20 levels? 21, 21, 20 levels around there. So like at that point, right, you wouldn't just see price reject from there on out, like just from here. Like where was this? In the middle of nowhere, right? Like even though you're at resistance on the 4 hour and the 1, it just wouldn't reject there. It likely won't, even if it doesn't move before 9 a.m. The new 4 candle will come down for a bottom wick and then fill the wick anyways before coming down, right? But like you wouldn't just reject right here. You have to break the actual highs first, create structure, and then continue down, right? So if this candle were to continue down now on the 4 hour candle, it definitely can, right? But then on the smaller time frame here, if you guys see there's a resistance here, there's like a minor support here on a smaller time frame, at some point you probably saw a candle coming up like this, and then now if it were to reject, you'll probably see price come back for the fake out like this, right? So all that is happening while this candle is just creating a top wick on the 4 hour candle, right? So that's what I mean by like price, no matter what happens here, it kind of has to come up to fill that range first before coming down, because that's the liquidity zone. That's where price likely would reject that. And like we're not looking for like sells down here, right? Because it's like catching a I mean, we call it flying balloon because it's not a falling knife, it's a buy here, but like it's like catching a falling knife, right? To catch sells here. So that's why for sells for me we're gonna be after the 9 a.m. candle, because after 9 a.m. candle, after the 4 candle closes, whether it closes above the resistance now or below, it would really matter, right? If this candle right here were to close bullish, respecting resistance like this on the next 4 hour candle at 9 a.m. in 10 minutes here, you guys, you have so many options now. It's like, okay, cool. We know for a fact you have to fill the wick still, right? Or at least half of the wick, because the initial liquidity got tapped before 9 a.m. during that news trade. So like you would need to fill half of the wick first. So you have options now to look for buys up, or you have options to look for sells down. So for instance, if the 4 candle were to close respecting, and the first thing the next 4 candle were to do is come up, fill half of the wick, the moment it fills half of that wick, I'll say like right here, tapping like 23, 24, as that candle flips bearish, that's your sell stop. Because you know for a fact, if you flip bearish after a top wick first with no bottom wick on the current candle, you have clean traffic coming down towards where next support is like roughly in these ranges here. So then you have a range to grab for sells from like 23.20 to like 23.16, 23.15, right? You have this box to trade for sells. Now, if price were to open up and the first thing it were to do was to print a bottom wick, you know for a fact you need a top wick before coming down, right? So then therefore, as it comes down for a bottom wick first for 9 a.m. and it flips bullish, that's your buys up to fill half of that wick, chat, right? You wait for the bottom to form, and you have a buy stop on the flip, and then the buy stop to the flip takes you up towards here. Not towards here. You do not want to be targeting buys towards here, because for buys towards here, what do you need? You need actual liquidity, which means that you need a steeper bottom wick, which means that if that kind of were to flip after making a mini bottom wick here, it likely would reject within these ranges here or hover around. So your trade in that area wouldn't survive TP here. It will survive TP maybe like 23, 24, because that's the next clean traffic destination. But for it to really push up, you're gonna need to see like this happen. A bottom wick there and then flip. And then yeah, that could be a buy up towards like 23, 34. Right? So like there's a time to like place Hail Mary trades, and there's a time to just like kind of chill out and look for trades from range to range. In this case here, it's a perfect time to look for trades from range to range. But yeah, man, that's why I trade price action, because it tells you so much. So much. Why news were positive for USD? It came out more neutral. Look, if you look at it, look how it came out, right? 8:30 opened up, boom. Final GDP 1.4%, cool. Neutral numbers 220, 233. What is that? Actual less is good, so that numbers came out good for unemployment claims, cool, right? So I'll say let's go ahead and put this as. Where's the check mark? Damn, okay, so let's say positive. How did this one come out? Actual grade is good. So positive. So, I mean, you had, oh damn, I thought it was more so one-sided, but I guess neutral, negative. I'll count the neutral as a negative, to be honest. So I think it was 4-3. Usually the majority wins. But it doesn't really matter because it's all price action. Like I didn't have to check news to like really figure out the direction. It was more so a price action. Like price action, some days like you might even see price come out, for instance, negative for the news, and then next thing you know, you see gold going down. Right? Technically, price comes out negative on a dollar, gold should go up, right? Because you're going against the dollar. But it's all price action, really. Like what is price printing, right? If you saw that current 4 candle and the current 1 as you were about to hit the buy stops, you can kind of see that candle wasn't really rejecting. Like the 15-minute candle or the 5s, like it did come down for a bottom wick at some point, came up, made a high, and then it pulled back, but it never rebroke these lows here, which means that as you break that high, you're expecting a push. Right, because it just kept holding that level. It was struggling to break the lows, and it wasn't really struggling to break the highs. Right, it was leaning towards breaking the highs, and then once it did, it just exploded up. Yeah, it's just price action. Like I really look at news like that, to be honest. I take advantage of the news and the volume, but I don't like take trades on buys and sell stops. You know what I mean? Trades taken? Yes, sir. 24 pips, chat. We're gonna leave this trade up tomorrow until at least 9:30. Gold buys plus 24 pips, and June has been a killer month, chat. Actual killer month. We missed the whole week, but it's been one of my best months this year, I think. Even though we missed the whole entire year and whole entire week and a half. Which broker that I use? BlueberryMarkets. BlueberryMarkets, man. Jeez. Do you use MT5? Yeah, I use MT5. Why do you think some influencers hate on price action? Because they try to be different for no reason. They try, like, it's just like, I wouldn't say it's a cult, because who knows? Maybe we have a cult, you know? Like, I don't know now, but like, I'll say they're just trying to sound different. And like, I don't find a reason as to why like you should try to sound or look different to be an influencer. If that's what you're going for, cool. Like I respect it, whatever. But like, if you're trying to be a trader, just take what you see from the markets. And I can't help it but see price action play out every day in front of my eyes and not take advantage of it. like every single day for the last 4 or 5 years, no matter what anyone said about my strategy, I can't help the fact that that's just what I see, and that's what I see tend to play out, right? And I'm gonna sit here and take the most probable positions that, from my eye, I'm observing and seeing, right? So from my eye, if I've seen that there's a resistance there, but I understand that from our sample sizing, this trade plays out, I can't help it but not have a buy stop there, right? But some influencers, again, they're trying to build a brand, right? And when you try to build a brand, you gotta sound different, you gotta look different, you gotta dress a certain way, look a certain way, and it's just like, are you trying to be traders or are you trying to be an influencer, right? It's fine to be an influencer, but that's the mix there. That's the mix up. So then they just try to say whatever, like it's called click farming. You know, you go on Twitter, you type in this because you know it's gonna get engagement, you click farm, and it's just I don't know, bro. Like maybe they trade price action, but they're just trying to click farm, right? That's another thing as well you can also do. So like, yeah, man, I don't know. I'm not trying to be an influencer, bro. I'm just trying to give you guys what I know, right? Everything I give you guys every day, everything that I try to explain to you guys is all sample size, all done through the live streams over the years. I'm not just waking up one day and saying today I'm gonna just bring out this new term here because this was gonna be good for marketing. Like we all know the meta now, right? Drop a mentorship and name it something like ICT. Because like for instance, like name it ICT, name it like a 3-letter word, abbreviation for something, market that strategy up, change up the words, open up Oxford's dictionary, pop that up, name your plays after some plays in like everyone knows the meta here, bro. Everyone knows. You guys know. You guys have seen it multiple times, bro. You guys have seen it multiple times, bro. So it's just trade, bro. Just trade what you see, right? The rest doesn't matter. Just trade what you see. Trade what you see, bro. Because imagine like if we let what others said about our strategy 4 years ago, right, affect the way we see the charts. You buy high, you sell low. All right, we wouldn't be here. We wouldn't be here. I'm just saying, bro. Can you explain your entry? We did. Let's go back on the last one a little bit. You'll see like how we got to that point. The analysis is very key today. And then the moment I finished the analysis, it was right at 8:30, and then I did one little analysis right afterwards, which explained the trade at around 8:31 once I saw how news came out, because we just adjusted to the numbers, or adjusted to the price action that formed after news. That's what we did. So like, just go back to like 8:31 to like 8:35. And then that should be your entire stream today. I think that from that breakdown to that trade, and that's all you really need to watch today of all the hours on the stream. It was literally 5 minutes. I swear I'm in buys from 22.98. Should I keep holding? I can lock in a TP. 22.98. Bro, you are eating. Like your entry is from here. Now let me ask you, because you might be a swing trader, right? Which is why like I'm not questioning it too much. But like if you're a swing trader, even though if you're a swing trader, I'm a scalper, the same rules apply. Your plan should be developed already. Like you should know where you're moving stocks to break even at, and where you're moving TP to, or where you have your TP at, where you have your stop loss at, right? So like those things should be all identified before you even take the trade, because you're taking it based off of what price is printing, right? So like, let me ask you, what's your TP? What's your TP? Are you in break even? And yeah, like those two things. Let me know, because then I can just actually give you a better advice. I'm kind of wait. Who asked that question in chat? Sorry, who asked that? Oh, Yazid. I'm kind of a swing trader. Yeah, I'm afraid. Oh no, you definitely a swing trader. Look at this. This move is like you're 230% profit. I'm afraid of news at 3 and Friday tomorrow. Okay, so if you're afraid of news at 3 and Friday news tomorrow, and your overall TP is 23.36, I can only speak from price action standpoint because that's all I know. But like, what level? Because you're in profit right now, right? So it's easier now. But like, at what point does price show you from your strategy that it's gonna reverse now, right? For me, I would say like if this is your entry, there's a huge risk here because it's either you close full now or take the gamble. But this is your TP, right? I'm guessing off of that resistance here, that's a pretty good TP. I can see why you have that TP placed there. It's just based off of the next clean traffic range. The good thing about this is that the forward candle did close above the range here. So any given point after a bottom wick here, you can flip and drive. The question is, the problem is, and the big gamble is, there's no previous bottom wick on the 4-hour candle. And I said how today you need lots of liquidity to drive up towards 35. Like you didn't need liquidity to drive up towards here, but you definitely need liquidity to drive up towards here. So the gamble you're taking here is this. Like I'll say the worst case scenario for you today is that you come out with 80 pips instead of 380 pips. That's the worst case scenario. And the reason I'm saying that is because what you could do is just move your stop loss to, I wouldn't say this low right away, right here, but that is the idea. Because if price were to come down for a bottom wick here, it could be anywhere until that low. So it can come all the way down here during this 4-hour candle because it's still bullish, create a low, and then flip bullish though, right? So I would say like, let's drop down to the 50 and 30. Maybe like you need some structure points on 30, but I'll say maybe like here, because I think the 1 hour breaker low is a little higher. Yeah, so I'll give it some room here, but like I'll say, what is this? It's either you close full now, right? Take the gamble, or move your stops for 47 pips in profit. That's the most logical thing that I'll say you can do right now. Because if you're gonna take the gamble, you might as well take the gamble that it isn't gonna re-break the current lows of these 4 lows here. Whereas I can still break these lows here and still bullish or still flip bullish and drive up. So I'll move my stops into profit minimum to like at least 2302. Something else you can also do is that if this 4 kind of were to flip bullish, overall you're expecting a drive up, right? So like what you could do is also move your stops and trail it to that current low. So as this candle flips bullish, which likely it will, you can move your stop loss to this low and then just trail it like that as well. Like right now, literally right now, that's the low. Because if you were to re-break this lows here, you're taking a gamble again. The gamble is what? The bottom wick. It can literally be anywhere in this zone here. So like that's a pretty big range. And you're already up like what? 240 pips here. The overall TP is 380. I mean, the worst case is you close out here with 214 pips here, and then you come back another day and you just hit the same trade again. But like, you don't want to mirror the trade. You don't want to just hold just because like you'll feel satisfied by doing that, right? It's more so about price action. If it's valid to drive, it'll be valid to drive. If it's not, you might need a bottom wick. Kind of want to figure out a way to like maximize those profits within that range. Make sense? But yeah, like it's easiest for you now. Like you're literally sitting like 250% in profit. Just trail stops into profit and you'll be good. Because it's a new forward candle, right? And chat, I was also a forward breakdown too there. So like that's what I'm expecting, right? That's what I'm waiting for. In case you guys didn't pick it up, I'm looking to see where the bottom wick is going to be here. If it can come down towards 2306, I know it's a huge stretch, but it's not really a stretch if you've been watching this for a minute, right? But if you come down for a bottom wick and you flip, that straight buys up towards 36, and then your TP will play out for a fact. But the question is like, where's the bottom going to be, right? And if it's not here, it's fine. If it flips bullish and just flips and drives like this, right, towards the top of the range after printing a bottom wick within these ranges here, we can look to adapt. So like we'll wait for like some type of extra confirmation. So what we could do is maybe say, okay, well, If you flip bullish here, we can't get in buys yet because the bond wick isn't enough. But if you flip bullish and then you close above 23, 30, 27, because that's the next range here that you have, then I'll look for buys there instead. So for instance, like here, if you close above 23, 28, like that, right? You're forming structure. You have a more established forward bottom wick. As you close above 23, 27, you now will likely continue to drive up towards 23, 35, 36 because you're starting to break out outside of this range. And if anything above here is clean traffic, stops to break even likely at this zone here. All right, something like that. That's likely what we're going to be doing if it's not a bottom wick at like 06 and then a flip. Why are you not looking for sells if you know we need a bottom wick? I don't know we need a bottom wick. That's the thing. I don't know because price can just flip here. That's why I gave two versions of, right? The first version was if it were to come down for the bottom wick, and the second version just now was if it weren't to come down for the bottom wick, right? But my job isn't to predict where that bottom wick is going to be. So the overall direction of price now is bullish. I'd rather look for buys up. The only way I can look for sells down here is if price does this. If price makes its way up here, again, fills half of the range up on the 4-hour candle, or I think the bottom wick is enough now to say it's going to fill the range at 27. So like, let's say comes up here, taps 27, and then once it taps 27, I need structure, right? So like in this range here, I'm going to look for structure. So like between 23.27 and 23.24, I'm going to need structure to be formed there. So as you drop down to the 15.5, you will start to see the structure being formed. So let's say price pushes up here, right? It taps that zone there at 27 like this. I won't look for sells there just yet. But what I would do is wait for price to actually print a bearish candle resistance, maybe closing below. Create like another range here probably. Like it might hover here for a little bit. The moment it hovers there, you have a new support being formed right around here on price. So now you have a range from here and here, right? Which means that anything below 23.19, this one down here, would be great sells. So all you really need to wait for after that is a closure below 23.19, and then that's your sells down. And that's gonna take a couple of candles. That won't just be like instant because you need like to form structure to actually print this move down, right? So that's how I can take sells down, because then there's a much higher chance you are to drive down. Right now it's just speculation. Like that's where the bottom could likely be at, right? But if it just pops down first here, I can't be part of that because I need some type of confirmation to take the sells down. I need some type of liquidity here. Make sense? So that's why like there's no sells here. So a lot of times when you ask me, say like chat, like I'm looking for a bottom wick here, top wick there. That's why like we're not looking for the bottom wick for entries to come down towards that bottom wick zone. We're waiting to see what happens when price actually creates the bottom wick. If I'm making a second playbook, I am, but I'm having a hard time doing it right now. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's pretty difficult. I've been like running in circles between like how I'm gonna present our next, I'll say stuff, our next things, because like it's very complex. Like our strategy is simple, but it's very detailed. It's tough, and I can't really like replicate it anywhere else. I can't really like go on someone else's playbook and take a reference from there, right? It's just our strategy, so I gotta figure out a way to do it without making it seem too complex and complicated. So yeah, I need time. Don, so straight after news, any point after news, once it rebreaks kind of higher lows, it's heading that direction to the next area of resistance support. Sorry, what? So straight, after news, any point after news, once it rebreaks, counts highs or lows, it's heading that direction for our next area. After news, yeah, like the one that we took, yeah, like that's pretty much, that's the play that we've been taking since I think last chat. When we started taking that play, I think I introduced it in August or when it came back from Florida, so around like September, October. And then we've been taking it since like I think November. I think the first time we took that trade was November on the rebreak of the highs for news. It's been a pretty high win rate. I don't think there's been a time where we actually lost a trade with the rebreak of the highs or lows for news. I don't have like a setup for it. Maybe I should make one called like post news, rebreak of the highs or rebreak of the lows, so you guys know. But like, I don't think there's been a time where that trade failed. You guys can probably like vouch for me for that, to be honest. So that's why like I'm not really worried about like the resistance after the resistance. Like our buy stop was right at that resistance, but I wasn't worried about that resistance because of the news candle. Is it a bad thing if I don't have any more questions? Yeah. The bad thing is that you're gonna leave the stream soon, bro. You graduated, class of 2023. Congrats, Joshua Schwartz. We have a lot of graduatees from over the years. Like when you see an old member, you're probably like, damn, you were class of 2021. You were class of 2020. So yeah, congrats, bro. Congrats. You made it. This is your third stream. You're gonna be here for a long time, bro. It's a good thing. Still in preschool? Yeah. It's I don't know, bro. It's a lot. Trading is a lot. I was like replying to someone's not DM, Twitter yesterday. Someone tweeted out something about like, oh, I'm staring at a wall right now, wondering why like I can't just make 50K on a funded account. And I know like it's about consistency, but I don't want to be making small amounts of money. And I was like, damn, that is crazy, because you gotta learn to appreciate the small gains before you get the big gains. At some point you have to just take it for what it is. Like that's just what it is, right? Like you can't just go from making like $5 on your account to just making 50K. If you do, how can you continue to do that? If you do, you better hope you withdraw that and then never come back to trading ever again, because what's likely to happen in these markets, you need longevity in your strategy. So if you've done it once and you don't know how you did it, there's a problem there. Because if you continue to look at the charts the same way and take the trades the same way, over leveraging, whatever the case is, this is bad habits that you're developing. And when you develop bad habits, there's no longevity there, right? So like you gotta learn to appreciate the $10 gains, because then you gotta learn to appreciate it. It leads to appreciating the $20 gains, and then that leads you to appreciating the $100 gains, and then that leads to appreciating the $1,000 gains, and then you just kind of build off of that. But a lot of traders just wish they had bigger balances, and they think their lives would be easier if they had, or the trading would be easier, not the lives. Trading would be easier if they had bigger balances. Obviously, your lives would be easier if you had bigger balance, right? But like trading would be a lot easier, and it's not. It's the same shit. If you can't make $10 and call it a day, right? Here, take this in. Take this in, chat. If you can't make $10 and call it a day, how do you expect to make $1,000 and call it a day? If you can't make $1 and call it a day, when are you gonna learn to make $1,000 and call it a day? You gotta start at some point, right? So you start with $1, call it a day after that. Cool. Like be disciplined to call it a day, because discipline is what's key there. When you have that discipline and your account grows, it just reflects into the account. So then now you actually have the discipline to make $2 and call it a day, and then continue to grow the account, right? But you gotta learn the skill set first, man. You have to. There's no other way around it. It's tough, but there's no other way around it. Only call it a day when your account's blown. True, that works too. That works too. Chat, when I over leveraged $1,000 account and I flipped it at 30K, I knew for a fact that I had to withdraw that amount and take that out, because I've flipped plenty of accounts, right? And the thing about flipping accounts, the thing about having that mindset of like over leveraging, going full degen mode, is that you don't stop. That's the problem. So I guess part of the skill set is, if you were to full degen mode, obviously taking a huge risk, but understand that you have to withdraw that amount and just stop trading that account at some given point. You have to, right? Because if I were to continue full leveraging that account, you know what would have happened to that account? We've been gone. We've been just full leveraging for no reason. So at least if you're over leveraging full margin, I'm not recommending you do so. At least understand and know when to call it quits. and then never trade that account the same way ever again. Right? Because there's no longevity in that. You started feeling invincible. Yeah. I started feeling invincible. Shows the history of it. I showed it on the stream, I think somewhere in April. I don't have it anymore. I don't have the account anymore. I withdrew it and then the account. Actually, I might have the account still. With the withdrawal, let's see. Let me see. Do I still have it? But I showed it on stream one of those days. Is this it? Nope. Is this it? Nope. Yeah, I don't have it anymore. It's on my phone. Don't have it. I showed it on when it happened. It's not something that I'm gonna like leave up and like flex about or brag about, because it's not like anything too proud to be about. It's just flipping an account, right? You guys have flipped tons of accounts from. I'm sure I've seen thousands of messages saying like you flipped an account from 1,000 to like 15K within a week and a half, right? It happens all the time to a lot of new traders as well. But longevity is what you want to practice, right? Not flipping accounts. Why are you not trying to bear account like more money? Because this is the level that I'm at right now. This is where I currently stand. This is what the 4 years of everyday hardship and works has led to. I can't just skip a step. I can't. What am I do? Start popping 90 lots, 100 lots? I can't. I gotta gradually build the account. Like the same way I started when I was at 50K, right? The same way I started when I was at 100K. It's just I'm not thinking about how do I maximize these profits every day. It's more so about like how do I maximize these skills every day, because I know by maximizing these skills every day the profits will come, right? So like if it comes to a point where I have a 2 plus 5 10 15 mil account, I mean it will come to that time at some point in my career, but like I don't have like a time frame or a goal on when that would be, right? I just take it day by day. Like today I woke up, didn't know if I was gonna make money or not, right? Just knew that I was gonna stick to my plan. That's it. That's all I knew. When I wake up and shower every morning, chat, I think about, okay, today, just focus on sticking to the plan. Sticking to the plan. I'm not thinking about today. I'm about to make $3,000 by catching 10 pips. I'm gonna make $7,000 today by catching 24 pips. Like I didn't plan today. I woke up, did the analysis, had a plan on what to do, took my trade, and then that's what it came down to, right? The same goes for you guys. Like you shouldn't be trying to like set these goals, because it just adds up, it adds and applies pressure to your trading, and you don't want that pressure. I see a person that flip out $1,000 to 3,000. I believe it. I totally believe it, right? I totally believe it. You don't feel like you are ready to trade bigger? No, it's not about being like ready to trade bigger. It's more so about just taking it day by day. Like there's no, what's bigger? There's no such thing as bigger. Like there's no such thing as bigger. Your skill affects the account, right? So like when it comes to a point where what's bigger? Like everyone, to bigger is different to everybody. Pause. But like no Diddy, right? So like what's bigger to you? 25 mil? 30 mil? 50 mil? 100 mil? 100 mil? Like 100 mil? Like what's bigger to you? You know what I mean? I don't know. I'm just taking it day by day. I'm in my own like this is where I'm at in my career. You know, you might be at a point where you have 2, 5, plus million in your account. I'm not there yet. I'm at a point where I have 700K in my account right now, right? After 4 or 5 years of trading. That's where I'm currently am at. I don't know where I'll be at the end of the year. I don't know where I'll be at the beginning of next year. But I do know that I'm going to follow my plan every day and try to improve daily. That's all I focus on. That's all I focus on. And when the time comes where I'll get to that balance, the time will come. I remember when someone asked me, Don, when I had a 50K account or a 100K account, someone's like, Don, why don't you just go on a funded account so you can trade $1 million account? Guess what happened that year or the next year? We got to $1 million account trading live, but without skipping any steps. For me, skipping steps like that affects my trading. So I just like to gradually build my account. Like when the time comes, I'll be ready, prepared for it, right? I don't like to just skip steps and feel like I'm skipping steps. I just feel like I'm not gradually building and growing, you know? Like I don't like the fast, quick pace money. I like the longevity because I know that trading is all longevity, man. I'm only 5 years into the trading game, chat. Like I'm really early. Like 5 years, or no, 4. Yeah, 5 years. 5 years and some change probably. Traders, there's been traders who like been trading for like 25, 30 years, man. There's been traders who like go to school for finance. Like I haven't done that. Maybe one day I will, who knows? Like I'm not saying I'm not, but like maybe one day I will go to school for it. But like I'm only 5 years into the game, bro. I got a lot to learn still. I'm still a student. But I'm not lying to myself, right? Like this is where I am. I'm not trying to fake where I'm currently at in trading. Like I'm not trying to be more intelligent than I am in trading. Like everything that I've been giving you guys the last 4 or 5 years has been at that current stage, right? So maybe I can't relate to like what I said in 2021 no more, but I'm not lying about where I currently am. Like I'm talking about my current stage in my career. Like this is my current path, this is my current stage, and this is what all I know right now, right? Next year, as we learn new things, more things, I can discuss those things next year, right? But I'm not there yet. So it's just about longevity, bro. That's all that's about. Mentorships. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. You guys just gotta wait. I don't know. Are those skateboards? What's in your back wall? Yeah, those are just Supreme decks. Some skateboards. I said long. Why are you always so poetic when you close a trade? Because that's what I work. That's what I work for. I work so hard every day to just take a trade and win. Like I deserve to trade and win, right? Obviously, I deserve to lose too. As a trader, you will deserve to lose, but like I work hard to win. So of course, I'm gonna be more like proud of myself after I win. I'm just proud of myself, you know? Shit, I don't know. Damn. Like, damn, Don. Like I was able to read that today. Like, great. It took 4 years to read that play today. When do you consider changing strategy? Never. I don't consider changing my strategy, but I consider, like, for instance, changing and improving small nuances here and there every day. I'm never gonna be like, all right, chat, tomorrow I'm gonna trade ICT. I could get there one day. I'll get there by understanding what a FACO is. I understand what liquidity is. I understand that liquidity is turtle soup. I understand that liquidity is order block. Like, that's how I'll get there. You know what I mean? But I'm not just gonna say, all right, today I'm gonna try ICT, chat. You'd be like, what? How can you trust me after that? Wait, why'd you do that question? Wait, yes. Hard work pays off. Yeah, hard work does pay off, man. Hard work does pay off, and it's been an interesting year, bro. it's been chat. Like, you guys might not at this point, you guys probably like forgot about it, but like, remember how we had a very tough year to start the year off? Like, I was there. I had a tough start to the year, bro. Personal life, fucking training wise, like I had a tough start, a weird start, but I'm happy that I'm still here. I never like gave up. I never just said fuck it. Why did it happen to me? I said, okay, cool, that happened to me. Gotta adapt now, gotta adjust, right? I learned some stuff from it, move on, and now I'm here. But I never gave up on myself. I remember, yeah, it was tough, bro. It wasn't just trading. It was like more than that. It was really fucking weird. Why Janez changed strategy at SMC? I don't know. I don't know. Like he maybe just evolved to that, you know? Like maybe he just preferred, maybe he got to a point where he was seeing similar trades to that strategy. So he went and adjusted. I don't know. I can only speak for myself, bro. %3 today? Cheers, bro. MCT? MCT. We're gonna trade like Raja. Technically, we did today. We had to buy stuff. Not before news though, but after news. Did he even stream today? Proud of you too, man. Lone trader. There's no more DBS continuing hours live. There is like Wix streams, Janez streams. Like I don't know. Like obviously each streamer has their own way of trading. Like Wix trades. I'll say of all people, Wix trades the most similar to me. Like he trades the most similar to me, and he has the most similar. Like he's been with me the longest, obviously, right? So like most similar trading style and like I'll say mindset of the way we trade, but everyone has their own like different sauce. Like Wix has probably a little bit different sauce. Janez has like little bit different sauce as well. Like they all trade differently at the end of the day, but it's similar, right? So like you can choose to learn from them, or you can choose just to learn from one if you get distracted by all three. It really all depends on you. Trade sharp. You gonna play beats on? You gonna play my beats on stream again, bro? Yeah. 15 years. Now Wix started when I started. December 2018, around the same time. Or he started a little bit before me, but Q4 2018. Today's Thursday, right, chat? Yeah, today's Thursday. Tomorrow's Friday, and you're done for the week. Jeez, man. Good week, chat. What did you guys make this week so far? By the way, what happened on this forward counter here? I was just talking and looking at this forward count at the same given time. I think it kept flipping and hovering, right? So that you likely will tap 27 here because you need liquidity, but how steep is the bottom wick here gonna be is the question here. You see how you have a range here? You wouldn't just drop down like this. If you drop down like this, there's a high chance you are to flip bullish at some point then. But before you come down and actually reverse on price and come all the way down bearish, you gotta come up to create a high first, which means that you gotta tap at least 27 minimum before coming down. Now you can come down like this, don't get me wrong, but there's a high chance if that were to happen, it's likely a fake out for you to drive back up because you gotta tap the level first. But the problem with that is you can't just take a buy here because you don't know how steep this bottom wick is in the 4-hour candle. It might come back down to re-break the lows, come down towards like 15, 10, and then flip. All right, so we gotta figure out where that's gonna be at. So I'll say wait to see if price can break this low here, or wait to see your price and break this high here. And then once it actually does tap, once it taps this or it taps this first, doesn't matter. It will start to print direction. And if it's already 9:30, I would assume that 10:30, 10:30 is when you have the last folder of the day. It should lead to more direction at 10:30. So you might see volume spike up from the moment you tap 27 or from the moment you tap 23.19. And then you might see direction start to spike up between, like, I'll say 10:30 and so forth for the day. Natural gas storages today, chat. Don't forget. Do not forget. It's a very key folder. 4% this week. Nice. Yeah, that's good. That's like roughly 1% per day. That's very good. I found your page by someone keep talking trash 2 weeks ago. So far he was wrong. Yeah, man. People. I honestly think, bro, if those people who talk shit about me actually got to know me, like know me, my actual trading style, instead of like looking at from first glance, like, what the fuck? This guy doesn't even talk trading. Like, look at me at first glance, you're like, yeah, like, I get it, but like, I think if they actually got to like sit down and watch like at least like a month of streaming, they'll be like, okay, they'll probably change their mind on that as well. So like, if they talk shit about me and then it brings people here, that's a W, because as they come to the streams, they'll get hooked anyways, right? There's just so much value here, bro. So much value here. That's why I've never paid attention to 2021. I saw your stream and I was like, this kid's just not grew. Well, yeah, it's why our community is so strong now, because it's just like people who like actually took the time to put in the effort, and they see results from themselves, and that's why they stay, right? Sorry, what'd you ask? Yeah. Some people just, yeah, man. Some people just, I guess it's based off just like, I don't know, bro. Nowadays, social media and traders on social media, it's just different. It's just different. It's just about like who could kind of flex the most, right? But I don't know, man. You guys just make your own judgment for it. You guys just make your own judgment. Who do you find valuable? Who do you not? Like, I'm not saying whoever flexes the most is not valuable. If you find value from them flexing and from their trading, then learn from them, right? But that's how you kind of gain the most attention nowadays, though, for sure. But I would say it's not as bad as IML days. I don't think so. That was a lot worse. Silver, thank you, bro. You are my trading guru. Chad, you know what's crazy? Like, I kind of warned everybody, like, not that I expected to have like a big loss or like have a losing period in my trading. It's just bound to happen. Like, and every other trader deals with it too. Like, you're bound to just have a losing period at some point. It's just natural as a trader, right? So like, it's funny because like last year when we were like on a 62 win streak, remember that 62 win streak, chat? Every day I was like, chat, like, are you going to be able to hang on to this and hold and continue to stay the moment the streak ends and the moment like we actually go through a tough period in trading? Because if you can't do that, then how do you expect to do that for yourself in trading? Right? How do you expect to like hold yourself accountable after losses and continue to trade without losing your shit? Right? So like, I went through a tough period in like January, February, March, and a little bit of April. And a lot of people dipped. A lot of people dipped, but I warned those exact people. I literally gave them the game plans to what they were gonna do. I'm like, you guys are gonna dip off the moment we have a losing period. But for the ones who stayed, the ones who stuck around, learned so much the last 3 months, 4 months, so much. And now you're here like, holy fuck, like you probably forgot about it now. You're like, wow, but you learned so much, right? So just like for trading as well, like a lot of people like to take breaks, and I get it. You take a break here and there, cool. You need a mental reset, but like you gotta continue to trade still. Like you gotta continue to find ways to improve and get better. And sometimes it's just like facing the losses. Like, yeah, I took a loss, and I gotta just kind of continue to not lose sight of my strategy, right? Because what those people did was they started to like go off on this guy's stream, that guy's mentorship, and just started to trade different ways, which is fine, right? But like even if they go there, the moment they go through a rough period there, the same thing applies. They're just gonna switch their strategy again. So it's not really the strategy that's the problem. It's just the person, right? Not you, don't want, bro. Not you, bro. You're G. But like I'm saying, like just people in general. Like this is how humans are. Like, you know, they just rotate mentors, and I get it. But like you gotta just keep going, you know, because at some point you gotta do it yourself too. Yeah, it's just a lot of people like to just hop onto this mentor, that mentor. You talking about my mama? What I'm trying to say, Chad, is just stick to one strategy, bro. It doesn't have to be mine. Like, again, it doesn't have to be mine. It can be anyone else's strategy, but like whatever strategy you choose to trade with, like stay with that strategy. Like continue to work with it, because it's just about making small adjustments every day. It's not about changing a strategy, trying to find the holy grail. The holy grail is what you do. You're literally the holy grail. You have all the tools to create the holy grail for yourself. Everyone's strategy is different. Chat, what are we gonna do right now? 20 minutes for news, eh? 20 minutes until news here, and then it's 10 a.m. and then after 10 a.m. what do we got? 10:30. Still got an hour left. Fuck. It's NYC open though, so like 8 minutes ago NYC opened up. I don't know what else price can do here. I just can't need volume from the markets here. First go bullish, you need to break the lows. I would say so. Yeah, I would say so. You need to break these lows here. You need to come down. For you to come up bullish, you need to like come down to at least here. And that doesn't mean you take a buy there, by the way, right? It just means that like that's the minimum requirement. But you need to grab liquidity first for buys, yeah. Especially on this. The thing about this, chat, remember what I said earlier about the 4 candle filling half of the wick? You came up to that exact level, right? Right here, the half of the, like this amount of resistance here to the left. So like, now that you filled half the wick, I mean, who knows how, like it's already 9:39, so you're only 30 minutes to the candle, which means they still got a lot of time left into the 4-hour candle. But you're starting to slowly develop structure here, right? So it's not the same buy that you could probably take as you were planning to take at 9. I think 9 a.m. when you opened up without a bottom wick and you flipped, that buy to fill half of that wick was valid, right? But now you already have that half the wick filled and you're starting coming down again to re-break the lows. You gotta be cautious about like the next 4-hour structure point. So like for instance, there's a level here that it could be at. There's like bottom wicks here that price can print at, but it is likely to print a steeper bottom wick. I just don't know where. But I don't think even if I was trading here, I'll be looking for trades until at least news comes out. I'll wait for 10 a.m. I hope there's more volume today, chat. I mean, I could be wrong. It might just be a range today, but looking at price action, I don't think the day's done yet, man. I think you got a lot of room today to drive still and pick its direction. Time go smoke. Yo, I'll call it virus. Yo, Green, what if FARS will do to you, bro? Why did you have a sell stop? Oh, I answered that earlier. Someone asked the same question as you earlier. I only listen to your yapping because all you do is say our gems and Wix is super real as life. I watch the streams to smoke with them when he used to go out for air. Oh, yeah, Wix has been through a lot, so like he knows. I learn from Wix too. I talk to him almost every day, but yeah, he knows a lot of things I don't know about life. He posts his VOD somewhere. The VOD should be reposted. I don't think it's gonna be copyrighted today, chat. I'm playing straight Harris Heller today. Harris Heller, if you guys know OG stream playlists from our streams, like it doesn't get taken down. It's usually good. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what to watch later, chat. We're gonna do some reacting today. I don't know if I'm gonna play games, but I think we can react for sure later. Play on a ring. Bro, I've seen so many traders play out a ring, or not traders, streamers. I don't know if I have the brain capacity to do so. I don't know if I have the patience. Like it's. I don't play storyline games, and Elden Ring is an intensive game. No hezzy. Why only one trade setup a day? If you see other new setup that follows your rules, why don't you take it? I do sometimes. I'm just waiting still for a trade setup. Like there's something I can take right now. Even if I didn't take the first setup, right now I can't really do much because if I were to take a second setup, I think it would have been the 4-hour flip, to be honest. But I think the next trade that we could probably take is like after 10:30. That's what's next. How's F1 training going? I'm working on it. I might give up though. No GME trades today, bro. No GME trades today. Your course on about control FX. Want to know if the info will be relevant to experienced trade as well as new. I'll be honest with you. I need an update. Like, you only learn to like the last update I had was last year, 2023 April. I usually update once a year. So like I haven't done an update this year yet. I haven't done that yet. So it's only up to last year, and a lot has changed since last year. Not a lot, but a lot. Like the strategy foundation is still there. Spawn resistance, zones, ranges, fake outs, onions, celeries, like that stuff's still there. Wicks, top wicks, bottom wicks, but like pineapples aren't there. When to stack pineapples, when not to stack pineapples, when to wait for a fake, like stuff that we talk more so about this year isn't there from last year. So yeah, that's not updated yet, if I'm being honest with you. Why do you close earlier than TP? You know what's funny? Our trade is not like, because you said, why do you close earlier than TP when many of your trades hit full TP anyways? That really, I've only noticed that happening the last month, I would say. The last month, every trade that we've been taking has hit the actual TP for the most part. So like, if that's what I'm noticing, maybe eventually you'll get to a point where I can actually hold the TP. But usually how it works for me is I notice it first, and then once I notice it enough, I sample size it. Like I actually take data note of it, and then once I do that, I actually go ahead and go through with it. So the first step is noticing it, which is a good thing because I've been noticing it too, but it's only been a month, right? So I want to see like At least another 2-3 months of what happens to our trades. I think what it was as well, chat. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think another thing that has to do with that is we have better TP placements nowadays. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. At some point, I kept putting my TPs at like far zones, even though I knew for a fact we weren't gonna hit that level, or because like visually it just looks more appealing, right? But now, like, I mean, I'm not afraid to have a TP looking like this. Like, this is our trade today, chat. This is our trade today. I mean, I'm not afraid to have that. It's just what it is. It's just what the most logical TP is, right? So that's why you probably see TP being hit, because I started doing that a lot more. I stopped doing this and making it look all magical and cool for me to fit in with like the rest of the positive ROI traders, right? So I just kind of put my TP where it actually is, and I think that's why it hits a lot more. So like, yeah, that's the first step, bro. If that's been hidden, then I mean, we can just work on it. Still take time though. Those bigger losses hurt more on a smaller account. No, they don't. They don't. They do not. The reason why it hurts on a small account is because you're not adjusting your lot size to 1 or 2% risk of that small account. That you might think it's small, but someone else might be big, right? So when you lose, you're losing a large chunk of it because you're not adjusting your risk. Because the reason you're not adjusting your risk is because you don't want to make 1% gain. So you want to be making 3, 4, 5% gain for a trade. So therefore that's what you risk. So when you lose, it's going to be a lot more painful. But if you were to risk an amount where you're comfortable losing, it wouldn't hurt. You also won't be making anything too crazy. Like if you were to risk, let's say on average, our trades we're risking like, let's say at 1%, you're making back a 0.25%. You might not find that nice, like good, profitable, right? And that's why you probably increase your lot size on that small account. But like I said, when you work on developing the skill on a small account the right way, long term, you can just apply those same concepts and skill sets on a much larger account. Nothing really changes. Like if you risk 1% on a $1,000 account, you're gonna be able to risk 1% on a $1 million account one day. But you gotta start somewhere. You can't just pray and hope your account grows to this balance that you have in your head, because at that balance, it's enough for you to say, okay, I'm ready to start taking trading seriously because I have a bigger balance now. Like you gotta start today, like not when you have that bigger balance, because when you get that bigger balance without working on the skill sets, when you actually get there, you're cooked. You haven't learned anything. All you learned was to flip the account because that was your main focus and go. There's no longevity in that, right? So like the same thing I've been repeating all day, man. Just, it's okay if you're making $1 per trade. Get used to it. Learn to adjust to it. Learn to adapt to it, and learn to accept the fact that $1 is good, and you're able to call it a day after making $1 because $1 was 2% of your account that day. It's gonna eventually grow, like naturally, man. Naturally, you just grow. I went a full year trading at $200 account with 0.1 and 0.20 accounts, or 0.10 and 0.20 lots. A full year trading without blowing the account, that is impressive. How do you manage trading while traveling and adapting different time zones? When was the last time I traveled and had a different time zone? Vancouver? I just woke up earlier. I don't know. I haven't been anywhere where like I had to really change my time zone in a while. But when I travel, like let's say I'm out, I'm not on my desktop. I'm not gonna lie, chat. When I'm off stream, majority like some of my trades are based off of my phone. Like I'm just analyzing off my mobile MT5. So like when I'm on the go, it's nothing different to me, right? As long as I have Wi-Fi, I'm good. I can just continue to do the same then. Like when I went to Montreal, I didn't really bring my laptop. Just had my phone on me. A digital nomad? Like travel and work? Yeah. For sure. Can you explain slippage and how to avoid it? How to avoid slippage? When do you get slippage? Usually, chat. During what? News, right? So if you get slippage during news, you want to avoid news, like direct impact news. So you want to avoid having buy stops and sell stops during news, right? You want to be looking for trades after news or enough time before news to get out the trade. That's how you avoid slippage, just by not taking trades during that time period. You can't as a retail trader, you can't just avoid it. Like, you gotta find ways to actually stay out of it. Okay. I'm asking because I'm in Australia. Everything's late for me. Yeah, if you're from Australia, I mean, Janet's from Australia. You know what? Maybe NY session isn't your session then. Like, because if you're from a different time zone, don't force it. Like, even though NY session is the most volatile, I'll say, you also have London. Like, what time is it for you right now? 9 p.m. Right? Captain says from Australia. No way it's late. 2 hours behind the major cities. You're chilling. So what time is it in Australia right now? 7 p.m. 12 p.m. What kind of Australia you guys live in? Let me just check myself, bro. What time is it in Australia? It's 11:52 p.m. That's not bad. That's not bad. NY session during like 10 o'clock. I mean, you might like. Do you have to wake up early in the morning? That's not bad. I mean, I go to bed late. So if I was in Australian time, that would be perfect for me actually. Streaming at like 10, 11 every day. Damn, that's a lot of spam. Done. Question: if I'm using a line chart instead of candles to support resistances, is it still valid at the tip and hip of each one? Oh, I know what you mean by that. Yeah, you could do that, because usually, like, but you know what's crazy, bro? You can just use a candle structure, because I might be wrong about this, but like, I'm pretty sure if I were to draw my resistance here, right, I'm gonna base it off of, I'll say the average area would be right here. And if you go on the line chart, you're gonna see probably like something like this, right? Where you see like this being the levels we reject off of. So like, this is your line chart. The candles tell you that. So go to, what is it? Line chart. I'm just saying. Like, that's what price was showing. All right, so look how identical that is. You can kind of see it through the candles, and like, oh shit, where's my resistance? Right here, right? So like, look at where the resistance is. You can kind of just tell by the candles. What you can do this. You can do this, or what you could do is you can do what I do when I draw my support and resistance. Like, you can also do connect the dot strategy. Like, we like to just sometimes do this. Shit, where's my thing, bro? Sometimes we just like to do this. So for instance, like, you might have wow, I haven't pulled a line chart in a while. You might have, so where's my line? Well, let me just go ahead and delete all of this. Right, so like what I would do, like, I don't do it anymore because like I can just can't naturally see it, but like, mark up your levels. So resistance here, resistance here, resistance here, resistance here, support, resistance, right? Out of all these levels here, what's the average area you say where all can touches? Right here. This is the level 20 through 34. So you can kind of like go like that, and then you can go like this, and then you can just connect the dots and say, okay, boom, 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 boom. What's the average area? Again, it's right here, I'll say. Right, and then you can kind of say, oh, cool, that's your resistance. You can do that as well instead of pulling up a line chart. But if you find a line chart is more easier, you can do that as well. Like I think both way works, man. It's just totally up to you. I personally just do this. Like I look at just the body of the candles. But it's the same shit. Same thing. Huh? Why do you trade gold? Why do I trade gold? I don't know. It just works. Gold is very price action friendly. Like it's very price action friendly. It respects price action quite often. I don't know. If I wasn't trading gold, what would I trade? I don't know. Maybe like NAS 100, maybe US 30. What else is price action friendly? US 30 is pretty technical, no? GJ? Yeah, maybe GJ. Silver? Yeah, silver for sure. Holy. I'm on 3 hours of sleep, bro. I'm on 3 hours of sleep. For some reason, I felt more tired yesterday than I am today. Yeah, with my eyes on 3 hours of sleep. It's fine. Yeah, but I gotta fix it though. I know I have to fix it. Like, I actually tried to go to bed early last night. I tried to go to bed last night like at 12. I sat there in bed and I started thinking about controller FX, right? So when I start thinking about controller FX, I think of ideas and what to do and then what's to come, like my content wise, like what I want to put out. I've been in a bubble for the last like 3 months on what I'm trying to figure out, like what I'm trying to do. Whenever I do think about it, I'm like, okay, like I'm usually like very locked in. So I had to just stay up and finish my thoughts. I don't know, bro. It just happens, you know? And I was up to 3 a.m. Gold buys liquidity for higher low 1 hour. Oh, 24. News. All right, chat. You have news here, chat. Okay, so you have news here. You have pending home sales in 42 seconds here. Okay, so this is your second last folder of the day, and then you also have 10:30 after. Okay, so just take note of this folder and 10:30 because they're very key folders. Qbank said you have to graduate to a different pair eventually. He said that, really? I don't know. I think if it works, it works, bro. There's no need to change it. If it ain't broken, don't fix it. Or if it ain't, yeah, if it ain't broken, don't fix it. Okay, chat. Let's see what news does here. You closed doji bullish on the 1 hour candle. Keep in mind the 4 candle is still bullish. It's just about to bottom wick, right? But that's the only thing I see here. Is just where's the bottom wick going to be? For some reason, I do think that the 10:30 folder will be more volatile than this folder. This is the red folder, I think. Yeah, pending home still. So numbers come out negative, so technically price should go up, right? That's what they're expecting. But then you have one more folder, so that might change the way things look at 10:30. With the way you opened up so far, I mean, let's see. But 10:30 is in 30 minutes, man. Still got a bit of time here. Oh, bro, I gotta stand up, man. Gotta stand up, bro. Gotta stretch, yo. to the gym yesterday. I'm sore. Holy shit. Okay. Damn. How much is that? 78 pips. All right. All right. You filled that range there. Numbers came out negative, so this time it actually worked out. Came out negative. Price pushed up. I think if I was looking for trades though, chat, I'll look for the thing that I was looking for earlier. Like I would have wanted to see price push up here, pull back, rebreak at highs, buys up. But now that I filled the range here, it looks like the next target is gonna be 23.34. This is your next target probably. But before pushing up further, one, you want to see this count pull back, re-break the highs, drive, or you want to see it close above 23.27. Those are your two options, I think, for news here. Because if it pulls back here, technically the 1 hour count didn't close above, right? So at any given point, this count could still reject. So if it pulls back, the 1 hour count, and I'm looking like this, right? Or maybe even better, like the further it pulls back, the better, but it might end up looking like this. So as it re-breaks the highs, as this is happening on the 1 hour time frame, on like the 5, 15, 30, what you're gonna see is you're gonna see a push up, right? So this is a push up. You're then gonna see the pullback on price. So you're then gonna see the bearish count pullback, because that's what's gonna create the bottom wick. And then as that happens, as you close bullish back above the range again, right, you're gonna push up further. So that's probably what you want to see on a smaller time frame, while this is printing on the 1 hour time frame, right? So as it re-breaks the highs, you're going to drive up further. But this is the pullback that you do want to see here, because you want to see if this 1 hour candle is going to end up holding this resistance, or it's going to end up flipping bearish. Because if it flips bearish here, there's a higher chance that it will likely continue down towards like 23.20 afterwards, if it flips at 24. That's very key. Very, very, very key. So you want to see a closure, you want to see the pullback and the re-break of the highs here. Took a 50 pip win on the re-break of the 4 highs. Oh, right here. Nice. At 26. Buy stops there. Yeah, it's pretty clean. Yeah, like a solid advantage point of 14 pips there. $29 months tier 2. Stand us to show us some. Stand up and show us some. Huh? I'm a certified Donvo first class hater. Welcome on board, man. Welcome on board. I'm glad to have you here, man. Freaky eye trader. Mess it up a little bit. 10:30 chat, 10:30. How much advantage would you have here on the rebreak these size? 20 pips though, that's not bad. That's not bad. You're starting to develop more structure, right? Like the 4 hour kind of opened up an hour ago, chat. You have like a better idea. Like this is all structure, right? But just that final pullback, the re-break of the highs, because if that were to happen, that would be an actual wick. And the more structure you have, the better it would be. And the more you can say, okay, well, it looks like the 4 hour candle isn't going to re-break the lows. Right, so this is good that it's pulling back here. This is good that it's forming this, because this is the initial breakout. It can still be a fake out, right? But if it comes down, flips bullish, drives up, re-breaks these highs, I would assume that high will push you up towards like 34. And I think the range from 32 to 34, 31 to 34 is like a 36 pip range going up, 35 pip range. So it's not bad of a range to trade. But this right here is very, very key, man. It can be a fake out at any given point, man. I think this would really tell you the current pullback right now for the new 4-hour candle. Healthy pullback? Yeah, healthy pullback. How to learn DVS step by step. Step 1, come to the streams. Step 2, come to the streams. Step 3, come to the streams. Step 4, come to the streams. That's it. It's just a lot of time and effort. It can't be taught overnight. It's hard. It'll be very hard. If a strategy can be taught overnight, something wrong with that strategy, man. It's gonna take a very, very, very long time to learn, but it'll be very worth it. You guys know, the ones who's been here, and it's free too. That's a good part. It's free. The only thing is you're using your time. But I don't know, bro. I haven't seen one person who came to the stream and said I regret coming here every day for the last 5-8 months. Everyone so far has been saying like, yo, I enjoy coming here for the last 5-8 months. I learned something. It's a free gamble. I regret it. True. True. All right, Tom. Flip the onion one time. Oh, might be a fake out. Yo, Nathan, thanks for a 10. Much love. Here for life. Learn every day. Here for life, bro. I don't know if I'm gonna be here for life, but thanks for a 10, bro. Thanks for a 10. I appreciate you. Here for life. I got 5 years in me. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for a 10. Thank you, man. GJ, man. GJ's been pulling up, huh? Looks very similar to NAS 100 in US30 right now. Maybe because it's moved by the safe haven chat, the yen. Which is why it replicates and looks like US30 probably. Wow, you have a lot of range on GJ. Anyone in GJ buys? Anyone have a swing trade on the monthly on GJ? Because you got a lot of room here, man. 885 pips there. Got a lot of room on the monthly. I don't think next month's candle no talk would matter, to be honest, because you already grabbed liquidity down here. So it looks like you have clean traffic to the next range now. And you grab a bottom wick last week too, after closing above here. So I think even if you close no top wick tomorrow, you're good to go up the rest of the month or the rest of July. Wow. 200 on GJ. When I first started trading GJ, it was at like 130, I think. Yeah, 130 around this time. August or December right here. 130, 140. Okay, GJ is clean. You have so much room. I wonder if Cam's still holding that swing trade. He had a swing trade on buys. time is it? 10, 11? As long as you're streaming, I will be here every day. Yeah, you've been here every day, Eddie. You've been here for all the hardships, bro. And you're still around, so shout out to you. Takes a lot. A lot of discipline. A lot of mental. Maybe when I'm a few years into profitability, I'm on the beach in Hawaii, I won't be watching it. But until then, you've been here every day, bro. A lot of you guys been here every day, not just him, but a lot of you guys too. I'm gonna leave as soon as we take a loss. Alright, bro. Yeah, what's the streak right now? 12. Not bad. 12, 12, 12. Same coffee as yesterday? Nah, but it's still hella sweet today. I didn't even add caramel. They added caramel for some reason. I left my job to trade. Any advice you can give me is staying disciplined, sticking to my plan? So you left the job to trade. Are you consistent yet? That's very key. One thing I'll warn you about if you're not consistent yet and you just took a risk is it might be a little bit, you might have a little bit more pressure to trade. Like you might feel the pressure to trade because I don't know. I'm speaking from a standpoint where, like, let's say like you left your job and you're just now relying on trading to pay your bills. From that standpoint, like it's gonna be a lot of pressure because now you have pressure to pay your bills. But if you're already good, you're set, you have money to cover up for that, and you have months in advance to cover up for that, maybe even years in advance to cover for that, you won't have the same pressure. But if you left just hoping that the rest of the year will play out perfectly the way you imagine it, it might be a little bit of pressure that will be applied to your trading, which sometimes could affect you. But if you're already consistent, I'll say nothing changes. Like just continue to do the same thing every day. If you already built that consistency, if you already built that playbook, you already built that foundation, right? Nothing really changes. I've been consistent for 1 month so far, but I traded on demo before this for a year. All right. So I'm gonna give you, okay, I'm gonna give you my honest truth. A month is good. It's very good. It's a good sign, but a month isn't enough. You know what I mean? To say like you're good, like you're consistent, yeah, because it can be consistent for a month, but like, are you gonna be able to be consistent when that cycle changes? Because the market cycle will change at some point. The market cycle changes throughout the year, right? You've probably seen gold, the different stages in gold this year, the way it was in January, the way it was in April, the way it was now, right? So if you're only profitable during one part of a cycle, you don't know how it's going to work out for the other parts of the cycles, because the market isn't just the same every day. It's going to change. So that's why I'm saying a month isn't enough. Just because you haven't experienced the different cycles yet. If you were consistent through all those different market cycles, it's just rinse and repeat each year. I'm just being honest. But that doesn't mean that you can't do it. It doesn't mean that like you're not good. Like you're good. But just keep in mind of the pressure. Like it might be a little bit more pressure to trade. You might force trade some days and do things that you don't want to be doing in trading to try to pay, or to try to come out profit that month to pay your bills. Another thing as well is you say you trade demo for a year. The thing about demo, chat, is you're missing a huge aspect of trading. You're missing the psychology. That's 80% of your trading. Even if your trades are playing on demo and you're looking for the same trades on live, the fact that you gotta sit there and wait for that candle to close above the range is totally different when you're on a demo versus a live. When you're on a demo, you're like, that's easy. I can wait for a closure above the range, right? The trade itself isn't the hard part. That's pretty easy. You can replicate that on a live account as well. But like the hard part is actually waiting for the candle to close. Like imagine being on a demo, taking a loss, and now you know we gotta wait at least an hour for news to come out, at least an hour for a candle close above the range, right? When you're on a demo, it's easy. It's like, I lost money, but it was fake money, right? So obviously when you wait, it's not as pressuring. But when you take a real loss on a live account and now you gotta wait an hour, you gotta wait for this candle close, news to come out, whatever, you might go crazy. You might take trades like when we want to take in the first place. So that's the difference. So I'm just saying, like those things you want to be very aware of, you know, if you did take that risk. Usually I tell people like make sure you're consistent first for X amount of months, couple of months before you go full time like that. But if you ever did that, hey man, I wish the best for you. Genuinely do, man. Paper trading will not make you a better trader. Paper trading, like it makes you like, you can develop a playbook off of paper trading, but you can't develop psychology off paper trading. That's the thing. You can't develop like waiting for a candle close. Like you can't develop like how to come back from a winning streak. Like even winning streaks on a live account, you gotta learn to deal with winning streaks. You gotta learn to deal with losing streaks. You gotta learn to deal with break-even days. Like those things, if you went from a demo and you did fine on a demo doing those things, it's gonna be a little different on live. Like you kind of gotta relearn all of those things again on a live. So that's why I've said like go straight to a live. Like forget the demo. Like the demo, you're saving money, but go on a live and deposit like a small sum of money. Like go deposit like something that you're okay losing, right? Like on a live, let's say like $100, $50, whatever it is. Like just trade that account and treat it as if it's like $1 million, and it's just rinse and repeat as your account grows. But you gotta start some way, somehow. What if you read psychology books while in demo? I can't speak for anybody, but I've never read like any psychology books on trading. Like I've just never done so. I just for me, I learned through my own mistakes. I learned through my own teachings, my own learning. So like if I'm gonna learn something, I'd rather learn it after making a mistake. Like the whole world can tell me that this is a bad trade. I'm still gonna take it because I can't help myself but take it, because from what I'm observing, that's a highly probable trade. So if I take a loss on it and it happens to lose over time and it happens to affect my win rate, then yeah, I'll start to adjust, right? But like I don't know, for even like you can read so much, but like what could you really translate over to actual trading skills? It can help you and guide you the right way, but you still gotta apply it live. You still gotta kind of put in the work. There's no substitute for experience it yourself. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. I'm speaking for myself, bro. If you read books and it works, like it works. You know, I'm not saying it's not. Like I know people who just like they love self-help books. They love reading like psychology books, and I don't know. I've never been someone to like read books like that. I just kind of learn from experience. And it works for me, so that's why I know it works for me, right? And I'm only speaking from my experience, but maybe it won't work for you. Maybe you need to read books. I don't know. I got no aura through the screen. Bro, been avoid my questions. Bro, I didn't see your question. What's your questions? You got no aura on the screen. It's crazy. Don, being profitable through all the different cycles has that more to do with your psychology, or does it mean your strategy doesn't work in certain cycles? So Don, being profitable through all the different cycles it has to do with your psychology, because it is different psychology through all those different cycles. Like you gotta adjust. Like when you go through years of trading different cycles, chat, I've traded the cycle on gold 4 years already, right? So I have experience of doing it 4 times each cycle. From what I know, the way I trade during certain cycles would change, like the psychology, because I know for a fact that I might have to take it more slow during this part of the cycle compared to this part of the cycle where it's just buy because we're pushing all-time highs, right? Like it does affect your psychology for sure. So it's not, you said, or does it mean your strategy doesn't work in certain cycles? Yeah, so like it's the same strategy. It's just that the strategy, you need to add on different cycles to that strategy. Does that make sense? Like you have one solid strategy. My strategy is price action, reading candles, right? That's my strategy. But the way I anticipate my plays are going to be different during cycle 1 versus or quarter 1 versus quarter 4 on gold, because gold tends to move differently during those market cycles from what I've experienced. So yeah, that's a good question. That's a very good question, bro. That's the number 1 question of the day. Very good question. How long would you recommend to learn about Forex and maybe practice on demo accounts before going live? I'll go straight to a live. Like I said earlier, I'll go straight to a live, man. I'll go straight to a live and understand that I might lose money, but a very small amount that you want to put aside on a live, just to learn and not go through the same learnings again from a demo on a live, because you gotta kind of relearn everything again that you learn on a demo if you spent like a long time on a demo. Funded account, or I would say my own investment, your own investment, just because I do believe that the rules on the funded isn't set for you to come out profitable, because it's a business, right? It's a business. At the end of the day, chat, it's a business. They do want you to lose because they need you to kind of pay off the winners, right? Like some people make it, some people don't. So obviously, like the people who don't make it, there's a lot more of that, and they pay the winners, right? So like the rules that they apply are disadvantages, I'll say. Personally, that's what I believe. I just believe they're disadvantages. I don't believe in the fact that you can't stack positions on drawdown. I just don't. I've done it myself to know that that's what works for me, and everyone trades differently. Look at this fucking fake on the 1 hour candle. Holy shit. Look at that fake out, chat. So yeah, I do agree. Like go straight to like go live. If anything, here's what you can do. If you're already consistent, already trading a live account, you can go to a funded account because you might need more funds, right? But nothing should change. Like the rules, as long as it doesn't affect the way you trade, cool. Trade the funded, gain more capital, then use the funded, go back to a live at some point, because you don't want to stay on the funded forever. You don't know what's going to happen with that funded company, right? Or you actually don't know what's going to happen with the broker as well. But I would say the broker is a little more safe. And then go back to a broker and then trade your live, and then that's what I'll say. So go from live, make sure you're consistent before you go to a funded. Get funded because you're already consistent and you need more capital now. So just continue to scale and grow over time, and then go back to a live eventually, and then done. You're good. The hard part is like translating your trading over to a funded. So if the rules on the funded affects the way you trade, like for instance, I can't trade on a funded. I probably won't be able to. I'm not gonna lie to you. I've done it once. I passed my challenge. I got my withdrawal, but it wasn't anything long term. Like I didn't like try to full time trade funded. Right, but I know for a fact if I were to actually do that, it wouldn't work out because of the rules that they apply. It doesn't work towards my trading style. So like for me, nah. Right, but if your trading style doesn't affect the way you trade on a funded, go to a funded then. Right, go to a funded. Or restored. All right, bro. All right, I didn't see your question. Yeah, Chaz, 1 hour count flipped here. It flipped for a second. So let's see what happens now. 10:30 is in about 5 minutes here. So you have direction for the day slowly, but you don't have the most direct. Like you don't have the liquidity yet. So let's see what happens during this 10:30 candle, because if the 4 candle ends up flipping bearish here and breaking the lows at 23.19, there's a high chance you're gonna rip down further. And who knows? Maybe today might actually flip bearish. The daily candle at the end of the day, it's still no bottom wick. Still got some time left into the candle. What I do know though is that tomorrow, no matter what, the day should start off by coming down for a bottom wick first, regardless. So we have an idea for what's gonna happen tomorrow already. But today could lead to an earlier day tomorrow, later day tomorrow. I have the same mic and don't get the same quality. It's just the voice, man. It's just the voice. Know what I mean? He's gonna have the voice for it. He's gonna have the voice for it. You know, my beautiful voice. It works good with the mic. You know, it works perfectly with the mic. So yeah, make sure you got a voice for the mic.
It's just the voice, man. You gotta have the right voice for it.
Yo, Michael Jackson used this microphone. He recorded Thriller on this microphone, if you guys don't know. On this exact microphone, the one that I got. Search it up. Michael Jackson, what microphone did Michael Jackson record Thriller on? Search it up. Chat GPT it. Chat, the other day I was thinking about Chat GPT. I'm like, wow, they have so much information. The amount of information that Chat GPT has through the years of the internet. Like, they probably have more information on everyone who's like, who passed, more than they do on people who's alive right now. Over the years of the internet. Crazy to think about. They probably know us more than we know us. ChatGPT is my best friend. Yeah, I've been using it a lot. Like, I have the app for it. That's all I've been using. I don't even go on Google no more. I don't go on Google. I used to go on Reddit, but now I just go on ChatGPT. I want to join a center group. Can I show you how it looks like? Yeah, so it's just this is the group. You go in here, and then I place my orders from my MT5. The moment I get position my MT5, it sends it here. New order, buy stop, pending, entry, boom. Adjusted my buy stop earlier, so I said adjusting buy stops, new entry 2221.05, right? We move it down like 4 pips. Activated at 2107, a little bit of slippage, and then close full buys at 24 pips, and it shows the duration of the trade, and that's it. So you can finesse it. You can get a bot that links MT5 to Discord that comes from a bot from my MT5 to the Discord, or you can just manually type of the trades. You could finesse it, and that's kind of like a free PAM, I'll say. How long will that really last? There's a dilemma now with the PAM and the signals. I don't know what to do, but we'll figure it out later. What app are I using for drawing candles? I use Zoom annotation. But I smoke. I don't smoke, bro. Straight sober. Coffee, bro. That's all I drink. The only drug that I do is caffeine. I be popping mad espressos. Oh, natural gas storage, chat. So this is the flow that we were waiting for. So far the candle came up during the last 10 a.m. news, pulled back, let the wick fill. It did close bullish here, so I think it also closed bullish above the range, but I think I'm gonna put the range a little higher. I think here is the resistance here, so I would say this is more so of a closure respecting a resistance because of this level here. The 1 hour is still bullish, obviously. The 4 is still bullish. Like this thing could definitely still go up, but I would say that if this thing actually continues to come down and breaks the lows of the 4 count lows at 2319, all you really gotta do is wait for a closure below there somewhere. So if you mark up 2319 because that's the 4-hour low, so go ahead and do this, draw a line here, look for levels within that range there. So drop down to the 515 afterwards and say, okay, well, if that's the area, at what point and what closure do we need to see us continuing further down? So 2319 is the 4-hour lows, right? I wouldn't put the sell right at 2319. I would put the most logical level for a closure. So I'll put it right here, 2316. If you actually close below 2316 today, because you actually came down here to 2319, you rejected in the past there. But if you actually close below here, a closure below here should take you down towards the next clean traffic territory here, which is 2310. So what I'll do for sells is I'll say, okay, if the 4-hour flips, there's a high chance to drive down, but not high enough to a point where you can get entries yet. However, if you do close below 2316, then that's just sell down further. Because if you actually drive down and close below there, you're breaking through structure. Or you're breaking through this range, and you're also breaking through that range. Therefore, you have clean traffic to drive down next towards 23, whatever next. And then you're looking to mirror this move down here. All right, chat. So I'll wait for a close below 2316. I think that's what I'll go with for sells. For buys, it's still possible. Again, 30-minute candle closed bullish, respecting resistance, but the 4 and the 1 are still bullish. And you didn't tap 2332 yet. So if that is the high right here, I mean, you have levels on the way up now. I think you have a level here at 2327, which is pretty decent. I would say if you're in this range here, I'll wait for a bottom wick here. So if you close above 2327, I'll be a bit cautious like this. But if you close above after leaving a bottom wick like this would be a lot better. That'll be nice buys up, because then you have this that supports the structure. And that'll be your bottom wick, that'll be your liquidity for you to drive up. However, if you push up from here on out like this, any given point, this can just be a lower high for us to drive down, right? Because technically, like, the structure is starting to slowly shift. Slowly. So that's just an extra confirmation. Or if price does push up here towards 2327, instead of like taking the bias right away, what you could do is wait for a closure above the 4-hour break of the highs. And the 4-hour break of the highs is here. So you can look for buys above 2321 after chat. Above 21.287. A closure above there would indicate more buys up. So to keep things simple and short, sells below 2316 and buys below 2331 would be pretty safe as of right now. If you get a bottom wick, then buys could be above 2027 instead. But be cautious of this, because this is still respecting on the 30-minute time frame. So ever trade chat GPT? Is that a thing? That thing. Let's see. What does a closure above the range on gold mean? On XAU USD mean trading price action? In trading price action, especially when analyzing XAU USD gold, a closure above the range typically significant. Understand the range. The range is trading refers to the area between the support and resistance levels within the price that fluctuates. For XAU USD, this could be denied period where the price has consolidating. Okay, chat GPT, I taught you well. Closure above the range. This refers to price at which trading period ends. For instance, the closing of a daily candle in a candlestick chart. Okay, cool. I taught you well too. When closing, the price of trading period is higher than the period's established resistance. The upper boundary of the range. Bullish breakout. Okay, I taught you well. A closure above the range suggests a breakout above resistance, indicating buyers. Okay. Increased buying interest. Okay, trend continuation, confirmation. Cool. Okay, let me ask you this now, chat GPT. How much do you know? What is an onion play in FOREX trading while trading XAU USD? The term onion play in FOREX trading is not a widely recognized or stat. All right, bro. It's possible that it could be a term used and formed within certain trading circles and communities. Okay, without a specific definition, we can interpret the based on the concepts of trading strategies and techniques. Layer trading approach. Scaling in. All right, bro, you lost me there. I guess they don't know what the onion play is, chat, but one day they will. Without a clear definition, onion play can be interpreted as a trading strategy involving multiple layers of analysis. All right, man. Failed. ChatGPT failed us, bro. Let us see. I don't think I have ChatGPT. Do I have ChatGPT here? What is the closure above the range while trading XAU USD? Pretty good. Pretty good. Range definition, closure. It means that the price of gold has managed to break above the upper boundary of its trading range. See? We taught this pretty well, man. Confirmation for many traders. The confirmation of a break is important. It simply involves not a single closure above the range, but sustained trading above the level. Okay. The thing is, they don't know what onion is. What is the onion play when referred to? What is the firecracker play when referred to? That's what referred on. The fuck? Huh? Referred to trading XAU USD. Trading strategy to the sudden explosion of the market turns rapid and significant price movement, similar to how firecracker explodes and creates a burst of energy. Rapid movement, it involves a sudden and sharp move in the price of gold within a short period of time, catching traders by surprise due to the speed and intensity. Yeah, so the firecracker play, chat, is like when you have a candle opens up like this or closure like this at resistance, right? So if it closes at resistance like this, then what happens next is like you're typically going to be expecting the candle to reject, especially if it opens up with the top wick without a bottom wick. Therefore, when you open up, you flip bearish. It's a rapid play to come down like this, where's the bottom of the range, and then that's your sell after the top wick. I guess it's right. I guess it's right. Damn, ChatGPT, you been taking notes? Crazy, bro. Crazy. Crazy, bro. Type who is Don Vo. I'm scared, bro. Give it time, though. I think it will pick up. It will pick up. With certain words. Try pineapples. I hate this keyboard. Ole. What are pineapples when trading price action in Forex? It's not recognized yet. Covering price movements definitely from the chart round. All right. Yeah, bro. It hasn't caught up yet. It hasn't caught up to our playbook yet. Welcome back. What up, Pedro? What's going on? As of my last update in 2022, there isn't a well-known figure. Damn. Man, they don't know us that, bro. Ask if they are Team Devious or Roger. You guys are you Team Devious or Team SRC? Demand and volume spread analysis. supply and resistance clusters. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Demand and volume spread analysis sounds a lot cooler than supply and resistance clusters, chat. What do you guys think? Devious, I think, sounds a lot better, no? Than SRC? For a fact. For a fact. Supply, demand and volume spread analysis. Clusters go hard? Clusters do go hard. But demand and volume spread analysis, that just sounds like exquisite. That's what DVS stands for, by the way. It just exposed it. Just told you guys. Supply and demand, demand and volume spread analysis. Update stream record. Ooh, that's what reminded me. Yeah, we have 14 wins this month. How much does the how much does the Steelers have? 22. 22, 14. Wow. Wow. All right, chat. It's 10:30 here. I think volume's gonna pick up here. I honestly think that 10:30 and onwards would be like the most volatile period of the day. I don't know how long I'll be here for because I was only willing to stay here till 10:30 for on the charts because it's gonna be 11:12 here. It might be a little late, but 10:30 here, chat. You have you have no more folios for the rest of the day. So nothing. You see how like price kept fluctuating between like 9:30 and 8, or 8:30 and 10, or and 10:30. This has been fluctuating. That hasn't really been direction. So directions to start to form now because now you have no more news for the day. You have just solid price action. It can just move however it wants to move with the volume that it came with during all of those folders. So I would believe that you should start to develop some direction now for the day, and that direction should be continuing to drive until end day, until Asian. Again, I'm looking for buys. I'll say above 31. If there was a bottom wick, then above 27 would be great, but above 31 would be cool for buys, and then below 23.16 would be great for sells. But whatever's in this range right now, you kind of want to stay out of because there's no direction just yet. If you come up and tap like maybe 23.31, and then after tapping that level, you flip bearish, that'll be the 4 kind of range that gets filled, and you flip, that'll be fine for sells down. You can then take sells down here to come down towards 16. But until you actually get that range filled, there's no sells in this range until 23.16.9. Okay? Because look at the 4. Right? The 4, when do you ever see the 4 kind of rejecting here? Rarely do you ever see rejecting here. Looking left, like if anything, you reject here, or here. You reject here, you reject here, here, and here. So roughly, when you connect all the dots here, and you look at all the times where prices are rejected, you would see that the average area for where that would be is here at 23.34. So 34 is likely your target before you come down, if you were to come down. All right, chat. So, hey, man. The rest of it continue up, the rest of it continue down. I don't know yet, but I think it comes down to just where you close above here or below. Above 31 would be great for more buys up towards 34. Below 23.16 we would be great for sells down. All right, chat. But I think I'm done trading for a day. Oh, I know I'm done trading for a day. I'm pretty sure. So tomorrow, this is fucking crazy. Oh my god. But yeah, I think I'm done for a day, man. F1 driving racing stream? What? Damn. This guy watches our stream. Please write Don Vor Roger Banks and trading on ChatGPT. Huh? Wow, the music ended. Damn. I lost the stream today, chat. 3 hours and 30 minutes. Yeah. It's a good stream today, bro. I think today was a very valuable stream. I haven't had one of these streams in a while, but I also have been on I was on a week vacation, so I had to warm up, but I think we're back. think we're all warmed up now again. What do you guys want to watch? I kind of want to watch train stuff today. I'm in the mood to talk about trains today. Some days I'm just like out of it. Like I traded for a day already. I don't want to talk about trading again for the rest of the day. But today, I kind of want to talk about trading. Like what's cool to watch right now? Discord? What's on Discord? Wait, Captain. Oh wait, I'm good. Yeah, what can we react to here? Let's see. Video for reaction. Don't brain rot, bro, please. Play some Q Banks. Play some Q Banks. Yeah, play that one Q Bank track. All right, Zoom. I'll see you guys later, bro. Take it easy. Take it easy, Zoom. Oh, today's stream was recorded too, so maybe I can send this and have better clips up. I think today we had bare clips on stream, bro. So many clipping opportunities. All right. So yeah, that Twitter. I'm gonna see y'all later. Peace out, Twitter. Enzo. What's on this feed? Burn rot. Laser dim network. That's crazy. What this guy gotta say? Let's see what the goal has to say.
That went crazy. That went everywhere. That trade was like over like a week. I was in drawdown the majority of the time, and then if he did, I think I was up 100,000, then I was 90K, and then.
Let's see. What are the craziest takes on this channel?
I met a billionaire. I saw the guy. I told my mate, yo, get my comb, get my brush, meet me where the guy is. The guy comes out. I said to him, excuse me, sir, because he's a billionaire. He's got his company listed on different exchanges. I feel like your share price is going to tank because oil prices are going to tank. Oil price is going to drop. Oil's trading about $85. I said I predict it's going to drop to $28 a barrel. Now I'm telling him two different crazy things because he probably has exposure to different international markets. Come on. And I explain everything to him. So he gives me his assistant number and power of technical analysis. I've done my oil projection. Send it to him. He fly me out on the jet. Come see the guy. How did you know this? Long story short, universal model.
Yo, chat. When I do my analysis tomorrow, I better get someone that flies me on the jet for gold. What? We predicted gold yesterday, chat. No one flew me on a jet. I predicted the whole candle coming down yesterday.
News in every single, if you're trading wedges, if you're trading SMC, fair value gaps, whatever it is, it's 90% are using, and it's because of the development of the trader. I feel like everyone now is just a pattern trader. People look for that without context. No higher time frame narrative, they see it on the 1 minute, 5 minute, and they essentially they're trading retail patterns, and they don't ever admit it. And the thing with SMC guys.
All right, here's the thing about this chat. So like, you know how like they talk about retail traders? How do you know if you're a certified bank trader? No audio? Oh shit, is it too low?
They kind of.
Oh fuck, my bad. Chat.
So I'm in
The 90% losing every single, if you're trading wedges, if you're trading SMC, fair value gaps, whatever it is, it's 90% are losing. And it's because of the development of the trader. I feel like everyone now is just a pattern trader. People look for that without context, no higher time frame narrative. They see that on the 1 minute, 5 minute, and they're trading retail patterns and they don't ever admit it. And the thing with SMC guys now, they kind of bash retail. I don't bash retail. I know so many people trading SMC concepts. A majority of Twitter.
So you tell me when you trade SMC concepts, you are a certified bank trader?
Right now is trading SMC concepts, but how many win? It comes down to the executor, right? And it comes down to the thing of they think they're trading SMC, but they're not. They're just essentially trading retail patterns. The 90% losing every single, if you're trading wedges, if you're trading SMC, fair value gaps, whatever it is, it's 90% are losing.
I guess so. But you know what it is though? It's like when you trade SMC, right? If someone were to trade SMC at the same given time, they were to also look for patterns, and they tend to see that those SMC confluences align with these patterns over time. No one can say that they're wrong for looking at those patterns because that's just what they've seen. Like the amount of people that see the way we trade in like order blocks or in like the way ICT trades, like there's some similarities here and there. But I wouldn't define it as retail versus non-retail. At the end of the day, we're all retail, bro. You got an MT5, you retail. I apologize.
So I'm in the coffee shop one here.
The Forex lifestyle is easy. Let's be honest. Yeah, the Forex lifestyle is so easy. Once you have the skill set, I can wake up in the morning, trade for 2 hours of the day, and make the same income of someone who's working for 1, 2, 3 months. And the rest of the day, I can do whatever the fuck I want. Freedom. Pure freedom.
I've never in my life had a bed. I've slept on the sofa. I've slept on the floor. My first bed was in a penthouse. I was that broke. I made 40k in 24 hours on US First.
Let me educate you guys on how I actually trade. I do want to go on higher time frames and I anticipate thousands of pips into the future. And then I scale down to a lower time frame with a direction clear in my head from the higher time frame. Once I have a clear direction on the monthly and I plot my key levels on the weekly, I then come on the daily to look for the most immediate trend within the overall trend. I'll explain that. AUD USD is heading south on the monthly time frame. We can't trade on the monthly time frame because it's
crazy story.
I go there for clarity. Scale down to the weekly. You don't need any indicators for this. I just look left. Plot the key levels on the weekly, scale down to the daily. Now, the daily must have the same trend as the monthly. If the daily is trending against the monthly, then we'll probably have a medium-term correction. So once I'm able to identify the daily trend, which is bearish and it's lining up with the monthly time frame, then I'm like, okay, I have a trend I can trade. Expand the daily and come to a 4 hour, then you can see the pullbacks. So there you have trading opportunity.
That is a valid take. That's one.
After about a year and a half, I got to the point where I couldn't make it work. I didn't understand what was going on. I'm system hopping. I've paid thousands of pounds for like mentors and courses and all sorts of stuff, and nothing's working for me. I have ADHD, so trying to like focus on anything is very difficult for me.
At the end of the day, in terms of trading, you have to use your mind.
Yeah.
Your mind has to be sharp, it has to be focused, it has to be efficient.
Yeah.
And that's not easy to do.
But then about
everybody ADHD nowadays, huh?
like that
I got the form like, no.
year and a half.
I don't got
I must
ADHD no
have
more.
done like every strategy. I had indicators everywhere. Nothing was really cemented like how these markets book. I got to a stage where I thought this isn't working anymore. I'm gonna quit. This is how I ended up stumbling onto ICT actually. People keep asking me like, what was it?
So I'm a trader myself. I started in the bull run with crypto. In the space of 4 weeks, yeah, I flipped like 2 bags into, it was like 25k. It was like 4 a.m. One of my boys woke up, my phone's pinging off. I'm just literally like, why is this? My friend called me like so many times. I'm thinking either someone's died or something mad has happened with crypto. I liquidated all of my positions that were all break even, liquidated everything. I lost 25 bags in like 10 minutes. If I can lose 25k in 5 minutes, imagine what I can make. I don't know if it's a coincidence that I stopped smoking at that point in time when I made Cheese a 10 bar. I don't know if it's a coincidence that I got funded. I haven't said this on a podcast, but this is so important to me. Yeah, like one of the biggest things in my life is.
Why?
I'm going to ask you some questions today. The main one being, the main sort of question that people were saying was in regards to your broker. Now, I asked you about your broker last time, and you gave a good response. You said about saving money, you know, in terms of commissions and swaps. But a lot of people are saying, like, it's easy to trade on your own broker and you can manipulate the results. What do you say to those people who say that?
Obviously, we talked about that, but like, you know, at the same time, I think like
Bro, what is this podcast, man? Why are we stuck on the brokerage thing?
They're saying on your brokerage you can fake anything. That's what the people are saying.
These are all these people who have small accounts. Those people basically have nothing to their name. Who's giving the withdrawals? Right? All the withdrawals that come in, where do those withdrawals come from?
I'm guessing you don't just lose all your trades on your live streams. It's just that, are they just focusing just on the losers?
Man, can't deal with this. Right, there's a door. Can you open the door?
Sorry, I'm just asking.
We're gonna these likes though, I ain't gonna lie.
Ask me over and over again.
These are what the people are asking. It's not me first.
How did you go from like 800
Yo, we watched that clip with 1,000 times, chat.
pounds obviously up to
Storyteller, let's
50 million on the
go.
management
So
now?
Let's go. I
when
want
you
to see
got
the full
money
pot
lying around
actually.
and you start thinking of all the things you can do and telling everybody like, yo, listen, we're rich. Hello, my name, you know Dapper Willis. Oh, my name is man. So how much do you think you can deposit? I'm like, 3 mil, thereabout. Not that much. I'm like, yo, now I got bread, you know, so I'm in Dubai now, I'm chilling. I'm going to the 5, I get a call. The private jet company got a plane wing to take you to Doha. Ever since then,
Why
I've
did
been
the
a rock
rhythm
star.
laugh, bro? Why did you just laugh and the rhythm goes?
The story continues. You want to hear more of it?
If it's something that's working for you, you're making money. Just because it's boring, don't change it. A lot of people probably get bored and they want to change something. I actually talked about it with Angelo. He said some of our traders, they go from profitably scalping or swing trading euro, and then the next month, now they're scalping gold. Well, why are they doing that? Like, you made money last month doing one thing. Why are you doing this now?
Do you think it's sometimes social influence? So one is like you said about being bored and then trying something different, but do you think another one is seeing other people doing something and
Maybe.
it's like they're killing it?
Yeah, maybe they're trying.
That's probably going to break some people's hearts. I don't know what your kind of take on ICT is, but people kind of worked him out. He had put up a MT4 withdrawal, $5 million withdrawal. It was fake. There's a reason he doesn't trade live. The funny thing is, they're quite indoctrinated his followers, so if you ever mention any of this stuff, they're like, you're just a hater.
You're a
just don't
fucking
wanna
hater, bro.
see
Don't hate an
algorithm."
ICT like that.
If the institutions are trading like an institution, if now everyone seems to be trading SMC and variations, they're also now institution-like. We know statistically from my Forex funds that you have like a 99.7% chance of not getting a payout. So all those people are losing money. Who's this retail that's left that's feeding the entire ecosystem? These retail people, they're just losing money across the board. How is it not diminished?
If it's not broken, don't fix it. Don't get me wrong, there's a lot of good information out there, but at the end of the day, everyone's unique. They're gonna treat prop firms, personal accounts differently. That's why a lot of the profitable traders, you
Yo,
never
this
see
whole
them say,
channel is ICT and SMC. Holy chat, we need more Divas members here, bro. Wix, you gotta hop on one of these. You have to hop on one of these. You have to hop onto one of these pods, bro. Like, yo, there's too much SMC at ICT. Like, it needs to be more wide of a more, you know, wide range of variety training styles, bro.
saying, oh, that strategy is rubbish, SMC is rubbish, support and resistance don't work. Because at the end of the day, everyone is trading for the same reason.
This is the most profitable thing. The only thing that could make you profitable in Forex trading is HFT. There's no other thing that would take you from this to this. I made huge money in HFT.
Yeah, in terms of total payouts using prop firms, how much did you do in total?
I made over 1 million.
Yo, why does it look like his glasses look like it's AI? It's not like it's like cartooned on.
The most advanced systems in the world. Nobody knows more than me in details in prop firm from the other side, because mostly of these prop owners, they're not even traders.
I understand in terms of a business perspective.
I can make $5 million in a week.
So in the past, you used and knew HFT. The only thing I know in terms of rules
Yo,
is a
I
lot
should
of
have
prop
fucking
firms.
hopped on a podcast like that, bro. God damn.
If you think HFT is a black magic, it's something, no. It's the most difficult thing to do in prop firm. Even the biggest traders in
chat, what's HFT? For some reason I thought HFT was like a funding program. I don't know what that is either, but I'm asking you too. High frequency trading, what is that? Like scalping? Who's the person asking the question? That's Rizm, the boy Rizm. So what is it? A trading bot? What does a bot do? It's binary option for past challenges. It's a bot that makes $5 million a day.
industry that don't know how it works.
There's tricks the prop firms do to make sure you're not winning. For example, in the demo accounts, in the challenge, they'll make it very favorable conditions, but in the live account, it won't be the same spread, it won't be the same slippage. So you're used to passing.
I agree with that, But to be honest, I don't think spread is really the difference as to why you're not profitable. Like if you're blaming spread, 2 pip spread, 1 pip spread, the difference between like having that deal being correct and not having that deal being correct, that's all that matters at the end of the day. You can win a trade and get spread slipped on 4 pips. The idea is still correct if you had the right idea for the trade. The idea is that you should come up to here, tap this level, reject, right? If that's the idea, it's still valid. But I don't think spreads will make you profit versus non-profit. That's just something.
On certain conditions, and then when you get the live account, it's not the same, so then you lose it very quickly. Prop firms will give you very bad spread, but they'll lure you in with good commission, then you're not getting triggered, or vice versa. They give you very good spread, you're always in the trade. But a fallacy people have is they don't realize, if I wanted to risk $500 on a trade, and therefore I put 15 lots on, assumed $500 loss on that account, they don't factor in that if there's $7 per lot size, there's another extra $100 that's snuck in on commissions. So if someone's a very trigger happy person, there might be a break-even trader. The reason they lose that account is they might have traded 1,000 lots on that account, therefore incurred a lot of commissions. There's tricks the prop firm.
Nah, if you're on BlueberryMarkets, you got no commission on gold.
Do to make
8:30 a.m. across a lot of markets, currency market, indices market, 1:30 p.m. UK time. Right? There is usually a retracement into some sort of fair value gap or a run on stops. And 8:30 essentially, you'll find a lot of high probability trade setups within the 8:30 time, give or take a 15-minute candle, so 8:15 to 8:45. There is an injection of liquidity that the Fed wire do at 8:30 a.m. every single trading day. How is it that lines up with a high probability trade setup? And I trade this setup personally, 8:30 a.m. That time.
Isn't that just Comics Open Chat?
From them lines up with a high probability technical a lot of the time. It can't be a coincidence, right? 8:30 a.m. across a lot of markets, currency market, indices market, 1:30 p.m. UK time, right?
He might be right about that. Like 8:30 you get volume obviously, right? But it's like price action is price action. Like, you know, price action is price action. Like at the end of the day, like fuck bro, I am doomed, bro. I actually cannot unsee what I've already seen trading the last 4 years, bro. I am cooked.
It was August of 2021 where I took a trade on a firm. The first
everything that I see now is just like it's the same
trade made me 700 grand. That built like, momentum.
I have one idea of what trading is now.
It was August of 2021 where I took a trade on a firm. The first trade made me 700 grand. That built momentum. I took another trade, made me $500,000. Took another trade, 80K. Another trade, 60K. Now, because I made such a large amount of money in August, I kept that momentum and size going into the next month. So the next month I was able to make $1 million. And the cool part about that was because my risk was so inflated, I was able to take the size. Now, one thing I want to be clear on, because I don't want to throw people off and have the false expectations. The trades I was making that I made $500,000 on, I wasn't risking $5,000. I was risking like 150, 180,000. Like I was risking some size. It was August of 2021 where I took a
I believe ICT's content is a universal trading style. No matter your religion, race, nationality, you can study this content and find something that relates to you. With there being so much depth, learning algorithmic principles, try and break it down in reading price and price action real time, understanding the specific elements of an order block, patterns and signatures that the algorithm leaves. The more someone delves into understanding these
I agree, but I also do agree that you can apply whatever he just said to any other strategy. You can have that same mindset for the DVS strategy. You know why though? The ICT strategy, the terms that they use are more professional. And that's what people get hooked on.
Theories.
Same shit though.
95% of traders are hopeful when they're in a losing trade and fearful when they're in a winning trade. So when they're in a losing trade, they're hopeful that it's going to turn around and go in their desired direction. And when they're in a winning trade, they're fearful that the market is going to take their profits back. So they end up closing early. Or they don't realize that when they close a trade early, they're now not trading what they're seeing, they're trading what they're feeling. Because what they're doing is they're feeling uncomfortable and fearful that the market's going to take their profits, so they close it, so they stop that uncomfortable feeling. Rather, these top traders expect to feel uncomfortable when they're trading. In order to reshape the way you're thinking, you need to be aware of what you're thinking, and that changed my life forever. 95% of traders are hopeful.
Sorry, I got lost
in a losing trade and fearful. And
a lot of people think SMC is just made up as an algorithm. For the people watching this,
fuck bro, why every video is ICT?
If you're a smart money concept trader, this is what you want to go into. Banks do not trade SMC. All you need to know is this: what if there is a document that I can share with you guys, right? and it's said, and it's a central bank that says it. It's not secondary source.
What does it say? The banks trade ICT.
Material. It's a primary source material from the Swiss National Bank, and they say the pay-ins and payouts are all delivered algorithmically by a complex algorithm. I've got the holy grail now.
The issue I think a lot of people have with ICT is simply just because people just get too associated to the man and to the idea.
It's very cult like.
Yeah.
It's coming from a chartered member. It's cult. It's a cult. There's 3 things that I'd want the viewers to check into, right? The first is the CLS group. The second is the DTCC, and the third being.
I'm not gonna argue.
Majority
of he might even know what he's talking about, but I mean I don't know any of that stuff. I look at
the stuff that he was saying just didn't add up. What made no sense to me was like towards the end where he was like, I just showed them a $1 million track record. I believe he said he did 16%, so I think it was a year. And then they offered him a 150 million allocation. Who in the world would give that much allocation right up front for only doing a 16% return on a $1 million? They might start you off, you know what, you did $1 million, okay, here's maybe 10 mil. There is no way someone is gonna go from 1 mil to 150.
The reason I got banned on most of the prop firms, the way I utilize risk on a challenge account is way different than a funding account. On the challenge account, my goal is to get funded. When I started, my goal was to get max funded. So I was buying 200k accounts, trading 4% risk, phase 1. If I get a 1 to 2, I pass it. If I lose it, then I have one more chance. So you just need the winning trade, 1 to 2, that's it. Phase 2, you just need the 1 to 1. Pass it, phase 2, same thing. So you basically need 2 wins in a row. That's the mindset shift that I had instead of focusing on just trading the account the whole 2 weeks or
went to ChatGPT, wrote a couple of lines into ChatGPT, said build me a Pine script, popped it into TradingView, had a bit of an indicator buy sell. I was doing like, I don't know if you know, but TradingView has machine learning strategy built in. You can do some quite cool things by using that strategy. I wrote this and I started taking trades based on my indicator that I made, and I made $380,000. And I'd never really traded, but I was learning platform and I was using this.
What did you say? What you did? Wait, he said
indicator, and based on some quite cool things. A couple of lines into ChatGPT, said build me a Pine script, popped it into TradingView, wrote a couple of lines into ChatGPT, said build me a Pine script, popped it into TradingView, had a bit.
Wait, how you do that, chat? Damn, bro. Someone asked the same question earlier.
Under the radar. Exceptional Trading the Mind Game, Barron's Roosevelt. She is a underrated trading author. She has another one called 12 Habitudes of Highly Successful Traders. Second one, any of Mark Minaviri's books. His one about
best traders that I've seen, even the young ones, they have somebody behind them that are creating a system around them to be like, all right, you just hit $1 million, you just hit 2 million. You don't need the full 2 million to trade. You don't need the whole stack. But they'll say, okay, yeah, I need it because I want to make 10 million, I want to make 15 million, I want to make 20 million. If you continue to just park, take 250 out. Obviously, think about your taxes. Half the young folks, they won't even think about their taxes. You're in Miami, you're saving on taxes, what, 7%, 11% from where you were before. But I'm in Puerto Rico. I don't pay shit. You make $1 million bucks, you live off of 20,000 a month. By the end of the year, you gotta pay 400 in taxes. You ain't got shit to show. Best traders that I've seen, even the young ones.
When you're taking money from investors, you need to have what they call a maximum drawdown clause.
Send a picture of the chart and said ChatGPT to analyze that. So I sent a screenshot of this. All right. Can I send the link? Look at the price movement on the chart to identify trends, upwards, downwards, sideways, key levels from resistance, and the price balance measures. Charts, analyze this and tell me what gold will do in the next 40, next 50. Oh, I have to change it. Don't I gotta pay for that?
I wanted to get a Mercedes. And I said, hold on.
I don't want you to see my history on what I searched.
I wanted to get a Mercedes. Then I said, hold on, can I afford to get something more than a Mercedes? And would it break the bank? So I got a McLaren. I actually didn't have a driver's license when I bought the McLaren. It's my learner's car. I looked at it and the guy just named his price, and literally as we're standing there I transferred up the money. In life, that was my aha moment, because when I made that transfer I didn't realize what came out the bank, because I built myself to that level where I can buy a supercar and not even realize.
Bro, risk to reward, music is the worst game to get into. So 1 million streams on Spotify gets you about 4 grand. Bear in mind, 1 million streams on Spotify, it has to be a really good song, right? That's your return of investment. The beat itself, so let's just call it a grand. Mix and master, studio time, let's just call it 1,500 just for the song. The music video, let's just say it's the lower end, 1,500. So you're looking at 3 grand now just to put the song out with a video. Now you need to market the song, put a grand in. You're looking at like 3 to 4 grand to get this single out. And to break even, you need 1 million streams. I did that every month for 4 or 5 years. Bro, risk to reward, music is the
A lot of people would just be better off if they waited for the perfect setup and then paid for the account. Instead of paying for the account and then forcing it, you could pay for
a lot.
Any RR shorts?
A lot of traders that are trading Forex get screwed over, not from the...
There was this one trader on the desk, and this one trader, he had published a ton of books. He was a well-known person in the industry, but when he went over to his desk, he realized he was trading like one lot. It was really small. It was like a micro lot, and he was losing his shit. And then there was this other trader on the desk that would go over to the risk department and ask for a bigger line because he wanted to size in. And you looked at his position, and he had 1,000 lots on the ES, which is huge. It's a lot of risk. And he was like cool as a cucumber. And so it's a mindset thing. This guy was high profile, had the backing of the industry. He was like a well-known author, but he didn't have the mental edge. So like he couldn't trade size. There was this one trader on the...
Asking everyone, what's your edge? For me, I'll say it now, 4 standard deviations. If you look at institutional swing...
See what I mean? That's why ICT is so popular right there, chat. Like right there.
And what's your edge? For me, I'll say it now, 4 standard deviations.
4 standard deviations. You ask me.
If you look at institutional
that's
swing
literally why
point, ICT lays it out, core content.
That's literally why.
Luna Maxi made life-changing money on Luna. Every time when I make
That's
money,
so
I put it
popular,
in
bro.
their stablecoin. I first cashed out on 30, then I cashed out on 110. Went to Disneyland for a weekend. I was standing there in the line of the roller coaster, happy, enjoying Disneyland. I'm a little kid, I love Disneyland. Not any.
Trading is the ultimate money glitch. Nowhere else in no other industry can you make the sort of money you...
We all become traders to live that lifestyle, but then when we become the trader, we don't live that lifestyle. So we're just sitting there working. You know what I mean? You make the money, you're like just sitting there, just like working. Look at
this guy's
like
nice.
Umar, right? Umar Ashraf. Or even all the people we met in Dubai, they've all done incredibly well, but they still work like a motherfucker. You just can't get away from it. I think it's best to distract it with what you enjoy.
I remember. Oh yeah, I definitely need to hop off chat. What is this? Damn, bro. Any like reels that are not fucking burn rot? Oh, they. Damn, bro. Wix, you need to hop on one of these, bro. You really need to hop on. Look up. Your FX shorts are brain rot? I know, bro. No, it was on. I was under a channel. My shorts aren't brain rot, are they? F1 racing stream.
Loosen a little bit, bro. If you feel here.
Oh, he's
when you
racing.
turn that, all 4 seatbelts pop off.
Okay.
Just in case.
Oh, what the fuck? I
It
can't.
has to be very tight.
Bro, this is
Because
so.
you're moving in the car quite a bit.
Yeah, I know, but it's like, can you like just loosen a little bit, please?
Just slightly.
Just a little bit.
Like that?
Fuck. Yeah, that's fine.
Right.
What?
You drive for the first time?
Yeah, I know.
No, you have to be careful, right?
Yeah.
It's starting to rain. Everyone's come up to
What map is this?
It's very dangerous. So
He's in Monaco, chat.
All right.
Good hands.
This is a Monaco circuit.
What?
Just start very, very slow. Once you get the hang of it, you can give it a little gas. Should
All
I
right.
just give you...
All right, bet, bro. Let me reach out for the one last time.
We need this.
Oh yeah.
Oh, right.
Why do you say reach out one last time as if he's gonna die in his fucking car?
That's right.
Here's your lap, baby.
Yeah.
Do this. And just keep it.
What the fuck? Yo,
Yeah, I can. What the fuck?
Is that water?
Yo, what is this? A Bluetooth speaker in a helmet? Chat, y'all hear that? Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Wait, this is actual. Is this like a? What kind of car is this?
Wait, bro. Let me reach out.
I will. Let me. I'm still getting set up here.
I hear you. Yeah, but I hear you though, bro.
Stream back, Drew.
Wait, I wonder can a stream hear the hear him?
Let me check. They should be able to, because it's right there.
I better not see IXG pop out nowhere again, bro. Last time I watched an actual speed stream about him driving his Huracan, IXG pops out of nowhere, comes into the stream like, what the fuck?
Okay, Andy told you anything about the clutch, right?
Huh?
Andy did tell you everything about the clutch, right?
Yes.
Yeah. You just let it roll for the start. Just let it roll for 20-30 feet, and then you can release the clutch very, very slowly. And when it gives you a little...
And the clutch is the farthest to the left, right?
How fast is this car going to go?
Okay.
It's an F4 car? How fast does that F4 car go?
Release it, then the car is in gear, and then you can go to the throttle over.
All right.
And if you stall the car, which can happen quite easily in those cars, the switches are like that then. Because when you want to start it, you press the clutch all the way down, then you
120
switch
kilometers?
the ignition on, and then you press the starting button while holding the clutch down. Go through that one more time.
Yeah. Can you say that again?
What a crossover right now, bro. I was like, what am I watching right now? That's crazy.
When you want to start the car, you just press the clutch all the way
45?
down.
No
It's already
way.
started though.
No, it's just...
Ah, shit. He ended shit. He lost connection. See, this is very right.
Oh, that's why.
On to the next, man. Love y'all boys.
Fuck, what happened, bro?
He will tell you to just let the car roll.
Okay.
So just release the brake, but press the clutch.
Okay.
And when you're having some kind of a jogging velocity, you just release the clutch very, very slowly, and then it gives you like a little slap, and the car is in gear. All right?
Bro, this
shift up.
Yeah.
You don't from the.
This clutch and stuff is confusing me though.
Yeah.
If the car is running.
You just need it once, or twice, in a good case.
The start it and stop it.
Is that the circuit? That's the circuit, right?
And when I want to stop it, I just press the clutch.
You just move into first gear again.
That looks like an insane circuit, bro. A lot of overtakes.
Okay.
All
right, chat. Hold on, wait, can you even see my face?
Is there a bucket list for sure, bro? I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go kart
chat.
tomorrow.
I'm about to do this shit. Okay, all right.
Put your arm over top of the HDMI.
Yeah, you're right. So I won't.
It's the track inside the Burger King track.
Put it like under.
Yo,
it.
John, when we going go karting again, bro?
Yeah.
For your birthday?
Fuck.
You manage.
We are ready to go.
Please,
All
let's go for your birthday, please, bro.
Wait.
No.
I know how to turn
No,
now.
I don't want to wait.
So, press.
All right, Darren, you can hear me now?
Ye-
This is Andy from the leading car. All good?
Yeah. Yep.
You want to start?
Yes, I'm ready.
Oh shit.
Perfect. These guys will help you to start the engine. Keep in mind, we need to press the clutch.
Okay. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And there we can start the engine now.
All right.
Okay, you press the clutch.
Yep. All right. Let it roll.
Scared, bro.
Brake.
Please don't get me bad speed.
Oh shit! What the fuck?
Yeah, you have to press it again and stop.
Oh, stay on the clutch. Stay on the clutch. Okay. I'm on the clutch. Stay on the clutch. Just keep staying on it.
Yeah.
I'm not moving though.
Andy will tell you when to release the clutch.
Okay.
I'm scared, bro.
Just let it roll.
Okay. Oh, I got you.
fun,
It's going too fast. What the? Okay. Oh my god, this is fast, dude. Holy shit! What the fuck?
This is some good content right here. How many views you have?
Shit.
115K.
Okay. Fuck. Oh my god. Okay. Holy
He's on
shit,
first
this
gear
is
still.
fucking fast as shit. This is nothing on my Lamborghini. Feels like I'm in a fucking Jesus fucking Christ.
How fast are you going right now?
Oh,
What is that?
Yes, yes. I'm in the
113 kilometers?
I'm in the first gear. I'm in the first gear, sir.
Oh, wait, right? That's like 40.
Okay, here I come.
That sounds so fun, bro.
You know me. I'm speed game for life. Okay. Oh my God. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Speed game. Oh my God.
That's a W, bro.
Yo. I did. Okay. I am. Yeah,
Yo, chat, how much is it to do this, bro? How much is it to drive this? For a session.
Alright.
Your turn for sure, bro. I actually want to do this.
Oh fuck, I missed my gear.
A couple K? Really?
I gotta stop me.
44 pips? Someone said 4x4 earlier. I don't know my 4
bro,
bro.
What the fuck? I thought yeah. Yes, sir! Tommy Ronaldo!
Probably so fun doing this. Damn. This guy's having such a good time right now, bro.
I did. Yeah, I did. Yep. Yes, sir.
Fuck. Why?
Hi, my name is Speed.
Speed, turn around! Speed, turn around!
Yo, where's the fucking F1 at? Someone says, fly, Speed, thank you for making my day.
You see this nerd? Yo, time you see that nerd?
No, man. I was locked in.
Shut up! What?
God is good.
So like, yo, how does the screen get turned on though?
God is great. God is good.
Hey, does someone control the screen?
What?
Holy, bruh. GG's, chat. GG's, man. GG's. Racing is fun online, but real life tiring. Damn, this guy lost connection, bro. You cooking Speed? I've never driven Yo, on my R8, I've only driven like 200 in Mexico once or twice. Like over 200. I haven't even pushed my car. Right to the RA to the track. I am this summer for sure. I'm gonna take it to the track. Should I live stream it? Taking the RA on the track. That'd be good content. I was thinking I can take my RA to a zoo. That'd be good content too. Like that'd be great content. Taking my R8 to a zoo. You know how they have like those zoos where like the animals climb on your car and shit? I was thinking of doing that to R8. What do you guys think? That'd be fire, no? At PPF. At PPF, it'll be fine. You have vids of your R8 sound clips? I don't know, bro. Do I? Maybe I think maybe this channel might have. My second channel, the clips channel might have. Let's see. What the fuck is this thumbnail, bro? No, I don't see any clips channel. I don't see any clips. All right. Wow, this old crib. Holy fuck.
Only. But yeah, I'll continue to do this. I was like,
this is my old crib, chat.
Sweet as usual. And I also got.
Damn. Damn, when I first moved into the new crib.
Guys, everything again.
Damn, life was different. How long? This is 7 months ago, bro. Only 7 months ago. Wow. One thing I must have my old crib, but the floors are nice. The floors were nice. Damn. Damn, bro. Is that magic keys? Maybe. He's back? Back? Oh, my bad. I didn't mean to do that, chat. I swear.
What the fuck? Yo! Oh! What the fuck happened? Hey! Hey! Hey!
You don't have the gloves?
That's German. I don't know what's going on.
You was too slow. Too slow. So press the clutch and release the brake slowly.
Slowly?
Slowly. Go on brake. Go on the brake. Hey. Just let it slowly roll.
What the fuck?
No problem. Oh.
Oh, okay. I thought the hill was a lot bigger, bro. You would have been GG's. Wait, so if you don't go fast enough, if you don't...
So, press the brake.
It's not because he didn't downshift?
So you press the clutch, start the engine, and we push you.
Oh, this is F4, chat. It says F4.
Shout on you.
It's F4.
And then you release the brake.
Okay.
Clutch.
All right. Okay.
So start your engine. Okay. Clutch.
Start it. Yep.
Perfect. Go release the brake.
Release it.
Release the brake.
I'm back, sir. Sir. Roger. Can you hear me? Over.
I thought you said Roger. Bro, I swear.
What the fuck? Yeah. How about let's race?
bro. Same. I have to. It's on my bucket list now for sure. This looks mad fun.
Yo, bro, go faster. Go.
Overtake him, bro.
Yo, go faster.
Turn on DRS.
You going to?
Turn on DRS, bro.
Go faster.
DRS. Yo, peace out, space, man. Overtake him. DRS.
Bro, come on, sir. You got a prodigy.
It's going pretty fast. Top 5 buckets.
Come on, man. You got a damn prodigy. Somebody sign me. What the fuck?
That's mad fun, bro.
God damn it.
I'm about to search up right now. Chat. F1 race car pace experience 28 laps is $850 in the UK. This is not bad, bro. 52 laps, $1,450. That's not bad, bro. I thought it'd be more than that. I think you get an F4 car, right? Or there's no way you get an F1 car, bro. Ain't no way.
Race now, let's race. Wait. Come on, wait, let's race now. I got the hang of it.
What? That's not bad, bro, at all. It's called let's see, I'm on the website.
Oh,
hit me up like a story,
bro,
yo. Message me on IG. Yeah, hit me up there, bro. That's crazy.
Man, that's some bullshit. What's good, y'all?
Damn. Yo, I gotta take the Ari on a track, chat. I have to, man. I have to. Ari on a track's probably hella fun, right? Imagine driving a 911 on a track though. At just DRS.
Come on.
What I search up? R8 lap. Let's see. Like the real drive. Oh, this is real.
How does it feel to do R8 drive?
А на какой самой быстрой скорости ты ездила?
60.
Ну что, давай повысим твою максимальную
Great
скорость.
content.
Тут это самый длинный в мире прямик, гоночный. Так что здесь можно развить очень высокую скорость. Good morning, comrades. And as the title of this video suggests, I will be doing something very special. For
Yo,
me,
last video, chat. I gotta go after this.
I'll be namely sharing my passion, my hobby, my job, my everything with a person that's very dear to me, my grandma. She's never been Тебе может либо в двери
Shout out to grandma.
просто держать на всякий. Ты когда-нибудь была на гоночной трассе?
Никогда в
Shout out to
жизни.
grandma.
Только на сцене было. Так, а расскажи, где здесь найти?
И не получилось.
Hey, I gotta track, bro. I need to get a track. I need to go right now.
Ich nehme
Actually.
meine Oma mit.
Das finde ich aber schön.
Ja.
Ja, toll. Und alles gut? Aber fahr schön vorsichtig mit
Ja,
mir,
ja, ja, klar.
Ja, aber schön, das ist ganz toll.
Ja.
Super. Ja.
Gut.
Dann viel Spaß noch.
Ja.
Gell? Aber das finde ich ganz toll.
Ja,
Ja.
das ist, danke.
Yeah.
Вот мы и на трассе. Вот здесь главная прямая. Так что здесь можно делать небольшой разгон. Но потом в поворотах я буду чуть помедленнее, чтобы тебе было комфортно.
Ну, мне будет комфортно, я думаю.
Ну что, поехали?
Да.
Oh, this is 200 kilometers?
Все хорошо? Я реально не ожидал.
Traction control off? She hasn't blinked once, bro. I haven't seen her blink. Have you guys seen her blink? No, she didn't blink.
Товарища пропустим.
No, I need it.
Это один из самых знаменитых поворотов в мире. И перед нами Porsche.
Yeah, she's just chill. She's not losing her shit over it. You ever seen that guy who You ever seen this, bro?
I'm your instructor for today. Would you like to call me Christina? Would you like to call me Mrs. Martin?
Mrs. Martin is good.
Mrs. Martin?
Yes, this is good.
Very nice. Now, am I correct? This is your first car?
Yes, I bought this on the Craigslist.
How do you put the seatbelt on?
The what?
Craigslist.
Seatbelt, safety, safety.
Why do you need this? In our country, it's either we don't put it on. It's either we go or we don't.
Okay, well, you know what city you're in, right?
No.
In America, safety first. When we teach driving, safety first. Can you say it? Safety. Safety. Safety first.
Safety.
Yes.
Safety.
Yes.
Inside there's a strap.
Yeah.
So you take it over your shoulder.
Wow.
Do you have the manual?
Not for your car, I sure don't.
You push it in. You go here. So can I grab?
Yo, she's saying set up, bro.
Step one, breathe. Now, can you read a number plate from 20 meters away?
Yeah.
You're good to go. We're looking safe. You've looked in your mirrors. You got your left foot on your clutch. So you go ahead and you push down with your left foot on the clutch, and you go ahead and you go into first. There you go. You ready?
This is too much. Okay, so first.
Yep. Left foot, right. Yep.
Both hands?
Yep. Both hands there. They're at the right spot.
Is that an airbag suspension in the back?
You don't want to slip the gears.
Oh, she's
So
good.
you put that left foot back down and you ease into second gear.
But like, what happened if I pull this thing here?
She don't know what that is, bro. She's like,
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, you want around a bend here and...
Oh, yeah. That was smooth.
You know, it's kind of hard to talk on this engine.
Lady, I can't even hear you.
Coming around the bend is the right kind of place to stop because you don't have a seatbelt on, remember?
Why do I need a seatbelt?
It's this safety thing. See, I could get sued if you get hurt. Oh, what do
You have money or what?
No.
What do you mean?
Turn around.
He said, lady.
Yeah.
I love my God, yes! You know you like it! I put on it! Let me tell you something. Oh, shit. Lady, how did you like it?
How do we get this thing off?
Well, listen, I have to tell you something. My name's Ari. I'm a pro driver. And today we...
and your accent?
And you just got pranked. It was completely fake.
She's a cool one, bro.
You want some fresh air? I'll open the door for it.
I feel like...
But that's the part most fun she had since 1967.
Wow. Seriously, you need a...
Yo, she's speechless, bro. Best time of her life.
A teaching job?
I might. We'll see.
No. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Are you still shaking? Oh, so you got water?
Well,
She's shaking.
yeah, but I don't know what I'm doing.
You don't have it? Oh my God.
I don't have the glasses. Jesus.
Did he pass?
Well, I'm not allowed to pass somebody in just one course, but I think you went straight to instructor.
You want to do some more or what?
Yeah, please.
Okay, we'll be right back, boys. We'll see you.
That is crazy. I had one more, I think. Is this one?
Elliot?
Yo, what's going on, bro?
What's up, bro? Tim, what?
How you doing?
Nice to meet you, dog.
Yeah, you too, bro.
You ready?
Yeah.
This one's fucked.
Car, man, but we'll give you a ride. We'll be good. How long you known Tooth?
Ain't known him since high school and shit.
Here, put your seatbelt on.
Yeah, all right.
Oh, the MW sound? Or BMW sound?
Hey, I ain't trying to be, but chill. I ain't with the fast.
This is M4, right?
Chill out a little bit. Keep that like 60, 65.
Okay,
damn, this
I got you.
M4.
I won't go that fast. My bad, dude.
I missed a shiny steering wheel, bro.
I'm just gonna take this exit right here because the traffic's heavy. It's gonna take a long time.
Yeah, that's what's up. All right, for sure.
Damn, he had the same shift pals as me, too.
I
mean, it's normal. You need to blame your boy Tofik for what's about to happen.
Bro, you gotta slow. Bro, you don't. Hey, bro, what the fuck? Slow this shit down, nigga. So, nigga. Slow this shit.
Me no hezzy, bro.
Yeah, look at the fucking. Bro, what the fuck?
That shit was sick, bro. Hey, chill. Gotta go. Hey, chill, bro. Chill. Don't look. If you're gonna shoot someone, shoot Tofik. Put it down. Bro. Hidden cameras here. If you're gonna shoot someone, shoot your boy Tofik, bro. You just got f***ing pranked. You just got f***ing pranked, bro. You just got pranked, bro. Oh my God.
That fast shit, bro. What are you doing,
Bro, come on, man. Bro, come on. It's all right, dude. Oh my God.
Bro. Serious, bro. Why would you do me like that, bro? You know I like that shit. This crazy motherfucker right here. Why would you?
Bro, he's a professional driver.
My name's Ariane Cars. I'm a pro driver. Now that you're calm down, how was that, bro? How'd you like that?
I didn't like that shit. I wasn't ready for that shit.
No?
I didn't like that shit.
There's only one way to do it. Now that you're calm down, how was that, bro? How'd you like that?
I didn't like that shit. I wasn't ready for that shit.
I didn't like that shit.
Well, there's only one way to do it. Have a Pepsi.
They acting?
You want me to open it for you?
He's shaking, bro. He's actually shaking, bro.
So when we got in the car, then we got into the canyons, what was going through your mind?
We going wherever we going to the spot. We're gonna see the homie and then just go hop off. I didn't know it was gonna be no shit like that though.
And then we started drifting. What happened, bro? You thought you were gonna die or what?
I was done with life at that point. That's when you see my shit shaking like that, bro. That's
what do you say after a few more Pepsis? You wanna go for another one? Before we begin, all headphone users beware.
Alright, chat. I gotta go play no hezzy, bro. I gotta go play no hezzy, bro. Chat. I will see you guys tomorrow. I'm gonna see y'all tomorrow, man.
So long as you don't look bad at all. Are you unfunded? No, this is still my practice account. I still have to activate my account. It takes like 1 or 2 days for it to for them to give it to me.
Yo,
Our fair value guy.
Come FX, bro. I ain't know you're like that. I got motion on my recommendation feed now. All right, chat, bro. I gotta hop off, chat.
There is one that can go through the windshield.
Yeah, just do that.
Like he's in trouble. Yeah, chat. I gotta hop off, bro. I gotta hop off, chat. I'm gonna see you guys tomorrow, though, chat. All right, bro. Have a good day, everybody. Peace out. Love you guys, bro. Enjoy the rest of your day. Stay safe. Unfortunately, no more music. It's sad. I'm sad about it too, but maybe we could slowly transition to another platform. Maybe. Still thinking about it, but yeah, man. Chat. Good day today, bro. W fucking stream. If you guys are still here, I appreciate you guys, bro. Just leave a like before you guys dip off. And I guess I'll see you guys tomorrow, man. Chat. All right, tomorrow's Friday, so the last day of the week, bro. W week. Let's finish off in the bang. W month. Let's finish off in the bang too, chat. All right. Later.